Hello, hello. Why does this countdown keep looping? I must have pressed something. How is everyone doing? Hope things are going okay. It snowed last night in Korea. It was crazy. It was really cold today too. What's up, Denji? What's up, Kami? Congrats on signing to Paper Rex. Dude, the YouTube AI chat summary it's something. What would you rather? Would you rather punch Buzz or get punched by Mako? What the hell? Get punched by Mako. What flavor is that lollipop? I think it's lychee flavored. Just wanted some sugar. I couldn't find anything. I found this lollipop lying around. Hey, Twists. How are we supposed to win on our worst map? Wait, whose worst map? Whose worst map? What map are we talking about? Hey, Twist. Hey, Samira. TS Cope says that kickoff was horrible because Wild Oreo not having visa and a nice haircut. I assume you're telling me I have a nice haircut instead of saying that it was because Wild Oreo had a nice haircut. Or not having a nice haircut. Is it because Wild Oreo didn't have a nice haircut? Is that what you were saying? Because that would be crazy. All right, chat. We got some big plans for today. We don't actually have big plans, but they're bigger than they normally are. Because normally we don't have any plans. This lollipop is also making me like... This is gonna sound... Well, it doesn't actually have to sound weird, but it's going to sound weird anyway. This lollipop is making me salivate like crazy. I feel like I'm about to drool. No, that's not sus. It's like actually what happens, but this is like more than usual. Thank you, Morco. Yeah, no, I remember Wild Oreo like wasn't really with the team until pretty late. I'm getting cooked at 35 degrees. Holy cow! I mean, it was like last week it got warmer, and we were like, all right, spring's coming, but there's always that like 1 week that it gets cold again, so we're like, it's probably gonna come, but we didn't think it was gonna snow. It snowed yesterday, like a decent amount too. So, plans for today. VCT Korea, or Valorant Esports Korea, released a new content piece featuring the one and only Nongshim Chobra. So we'll watch that together, not because I'm in it, but because it features the Korean duelist. It's the follow-up of the series where they had all the Korean IGLs, and we watched that together last time, and I translated it for you guys. So we'll watch that one with the duelist together, and then by then, if there are no other announcements, we'll do our power rankings and pick'ems for Pacific with assumptions on the rumors. And we'll just, and then probably in the middle of recording, probably teams will announce more rosters, and I'll just get screwed over like that. But that's okay. That's just what happens. Might be the sideshow egg curse falling. It's out? What, the content piece? Yeah, no, the content piece is out. Unless you mean there's a roster announcement. Is there a roster announcement? No. Yeah, so we'll do that. We'll do our pick'ems, and then we're gonna play Monster Hunter. What did you join to? 다크킬러님 안녕하세요. 스테이지 1 굉장히 기대됩니다. Wait, why is chat going crazy? What's going on? What's wrong? Like a ghost behind me or something? Oh, it's a lollipop. You guys never have lollipops? Lollipops are great. Lollipops are fantastic, chat. Okay, so before we go watch the thing, what was I gonna do? I gotta sort out my Give me 1 second, chat. Okay, this should be good. Actually, before we get started, let me get the tier list maker up now. Wait, are we doing? All right, chat. Are we doing power rankings or tier list? What are we doing here? We're doing power rankings. We doing end of stage 1 predictions. Is that what you guys want? What do the people want? What do the Pacific people want? What roster moves are you talking about? Well, there's still rumors that haven't been finalized, which, like, they might just be rumors, but there's rumors of RRQ, or the reports of RRQ further reports of Gen G that haven't been conclusive yet. So I just want to know what's official or not. Mega Rick's kind of weird with T1 busy with vacation, Frost taking a gamble, RQ, Genji, Astraea, Debaco, Team Secret, Zeta being Zeta, Nongshim looking like the only stable one. Hell yeah, let's go Nongshim! You guys want rankings? Alright. Alright, we'll do rankings. And let me, I haven't done a ranking since, huh? I don't know if my template is still gonna exist here. Let me check if I had a Photoshop template. I don't think I did. Let's see if I can pull one up here. There's not a good one. Did I not do like a full? I guess not. Okay, let me whip up a template real quick here. Let's see. Let's delete this. Let's delete this. Let's delete this. Chat, there's a hole somewhere in this lollipop, and it's like making me basically vacuum my own mouth, like at the dentist. Does that make sense? And I can't tell. There's like an air hole somewhere. Player pick tier list. The MVP picks ranked would be funny. Actually, that's a pretty good one. When we have a slow week, we should do that. Oh, Kami, wait, no, I saw you on YouTube earlier saying to check lounge. I read that post. I read that post like as soon as it came up. I mean, I kind of figured that's what happened. That comp didn't have a defensive plan other than go fight. Oh, that's really loud. Can you guys hear that? All right, let's see. I have all the teams here. Let me just get the numbers so we can get the rankings going. Uh-oh. You feel your teeth breaking? It wasn't that loud. Was it that loud? That's my bad. It's not actually that hard. It's just... It was just really loud. That's my B, chat. Let me just get my numbers out here. How many teams do we have? 12? So 6 in each row, yeah? Why is... Oh, this platform lags on Firefox. Oops. We'll figure it out. All right, let's see. All right, we have a very loose VCT Pacific Stage 1 ranking. Power rankings. We're just gonna call it power rankings. What else would you call them, you know? Yeah, I forgot this. I'll have to open this in Microsoft Edge. Because Korea just loves Microsoft Edge and Internet Explorer, chat. I don't know if you guys ever knew that, but Koreans love their Microsoft products. What are we previewing? Just a bunch of different stuff. So what we're going to do today, there's a content piece out from Valorant Esports Korea with the Korean team Duelists. So we'll check that out. I was a part of it. But it's like the follow-up to the series with the IGLs last time. So we'll look at that together. But it's only on the Korean channel because it's like a separate piece of content for the Korean audience. So we'll look at that together, and then we'll do power rankings and pick'ems, and then we'll play some Monster Hunter. Edge is good though. You use Edge for school, Chrome for personal. I actually used Edge for the longest time, but I started having issues with it, so I returned to Firefox after like 10 years. Let me see if I can actually open this in Edge real quick, chat. Before we watch them videos. Texture, Hyunmin, Buzz, and Dombi. See, that's what they want you to think. But Izu showed up over Buzz. I don't know if that was like a scheduling thing or just a choice by the team. I mean, I guess technically Izu is a duelist player, but sorry, chat. I'm not taking pictures of you. Don't worry. I just need to scan a QR code to log in. No, we're going to be watching it here on stream. We'll be watching it together because I don't think it has official English captions. What the? Why didn't it log in? What the heck? There we go. Edge is the best for Netflix. Other browsers have 720 to 1080p of quality limit, while Edge is 4. Wait, really? Is that true? All right, we got exclusive leaks coming in from the Team Secret Discord chat. Jeremy might stick to Raze and Neon. Wait. I mean, sounds good to me. Alright, much better on Microsoft Edge. Perfect. Alright, we'll line this up later. Alright, let's watch the video. Alright, so in case anyone other people join and ask, what we're gonna do is we're gonna watch that video from Valorant Esports Korea, and then we will do our power rankings and excuse me. If I can talk. What was I saying, chat? And pick'ems. There we go. Jeez. Off to a great start today, are we? I actually got like a good night's sleep too. Well, a good morning's sleep, but what do we want to do here? How do I want to set this up? me 1 second. Okay, yeah, I can do this. Okay, so that's all set up. I just need to set up. How do I do this, chat? How do I do this? Okay. I got it. I got it. Oh, oops. No, I don't. I don't got it. Why isn't that working? Okay, it's working now. You have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm trying to crop my scene so we can have the power rankings template on full screen. But I'm like struggling out here. Okay. All right. Yep. Okay, that works. Okay. Yeah, instead of Jet. Can you convince KR Production to subtitle these? Well, the thing is like, I assume what's happening here is that these videos were made specifically by the Korean, like, esports marketing team for the Korean audience. So the funding is probably separate, so there's probably no actual incentive other than just for the goodness of their hearts to promote it with English subtitles, which is unfortunate, but... unfortunate. But hey, chat, before we watch that video, did you know that Chobra is hosting a Nongshim Red Force merch giveaway? It's amazing. It's amazing what a partnership with a team can do. So here's what you have to do. Either you can go on your absolute favorite social media platform called X, or you can go on YouTube and you can subscribe to my channel. And you just leave a comment on this thread with very, very kind, nice words for Nongshim Red Force in stage 1. And then you can have a chance to win a Nongshim Red Force desk mat with the cutest mascot ever in VCT. Or you could become like Dambi and have Nongshim Red Force keycaps. Or you could win a Shin Ramyun gift box. So... definitely check it out. It looks like I'm screaming at the raccoon. Yeah, because the raccoon's not locked in. Does this raccoon look locked in? The raccoon's name is Pori. I don't know actually what the origin of that name is. So, yeah, go check that out. The rules are here. It's on the image. You can do it on X as well. You can technically enter on both platforms if you want. That would increase your chances, but you can't double win prizes. So global shipping. So I am told that we will be able to ship it. Obviously, we may run into actual like practical issues, at which point we may have to like shift the prizes as it says in the rules. Prizes are subject to change based on availability, shipping, etc. But I wasn't told outright of any regions that they cannot ship to. Funny enough, the Shin Ramyun gift box, I will be shipping it to you guys. I'm shelling out shipping out here, chat. I'm just shelling out shipping prices out here just to get you guys the best instant noodles ever. So, isn't it a raccoon? It is a raccoon. It's a raccoon. It should be a raccoon. It should be like from the Noguri instant noodles, the Noguri ramen. Can you get a kiss from Kingen though? No! No! You cannot get a kiss from Kingen. Yeah, I'm actually going to swim across the ocean with the Shin Ramyun gift box and then hand it to you personally. So... there you go. Yeah, so make sure you enter. Make sure you follow all the rules, like the hashtags and everything. Although I guess the hashtags don't really matter on YouTube, but do it anyway. Because I think that should technically make it easier for me to try to draw winners. And we'll draw winners the day before Nongshim's first match. And I am going to be selecting 2 of the winners on my own. So you know, I have a very particular taste of humor. I actually don't know what that would mean, but you know, try to cater to my wants, and then you have a chance to win a hand-picked prize, or you can rely on good old RNG. And then you could win. Why the Shin Ramyeon? What do you mean, why the Shin Ramyeon? Because Shin Ramyeon sponsors the Nongshim Red Force team. I mean, the other noodles are great too, but I don't see Chopagetti committing to esports. You know what I mean? Yo, Yissel, you are the GOAT. You are the GOAT. You're the GOAT for that command. Can you add this to the stream title? Yes, 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 yes. Yes, please. So do that up. Thank you. So go do that. Go check it out. I mean, everyone here should already be like well aware of this because you guys are all subscribed to my YouTube, right? So like you should have gotten the notification that a post went up 37 minutes ago, and you should have already put in a bunch of comments. I think YouTube's bugged out because I'm not seeing any comments yet, but you know, I'm sure you guys are just cooking up the best comments ever for Nongshim Red Force. So go do that up. And for now, let's go check out this content piece. All right, so for those who missed it a little while back, there was... Dude, what the... Oh, they put up all the highlights as videos. There was a video with all the Korean IGLs. Dude, where was it? Oh, here. Where Binbon was catching up with the Korean IGLs, and they talked about a bunch of stuff, previewed stage 1. And we had a chance to do the same thing here with Duelist. I don't know if they're going to split this into 2, but it was Jen and me hosting with the 4 players from the Korean teams. Now, as you see in the thumbnail, well, maybe you can't see it because it's tiny, but it was Izu instead of Buzz from T1. So let's go check that out. It doesn't have official subtitles, so I will translate it for you.
Who's the best team in Korea now?
What a great pause. What a great pause. Texture's so funny, man. Oh my gosh. 4K VCT content? My goats.
Who's the best team in Korea now? Come on! 이랬잖아.
플래시백이 먼저 도발했다는 거예요.
All right.
담비 선수 보면서 어땠어요?
These are just highlights, so I won't translate them one by one.
해보고 싶다. 2번.
아 진짜로? 죄송한데 얘기 똑바로 못 들어. 형 먹지만 말고 얘기 좀 들어줘.
It's so funny. It's so funny. We were filming here, so this place, this restaurant is called Horangi, which is tiger, which is why there's like a bunch of tiger themed stuff. But it was funny because the crew was like, yeah, we had to try to like shift the decor around because we didn't want to make it look like it was like a Gen G place.
아침부터 주먹밥이나 만들고
아니
있고.
오늘 타격대들 온다는데
네.
이게 뭡니까 이게 택시 오는데 제육은
Yeah, so we got some spicy pork for texture.
이 정도는 돼야지.
Personally cooked by me, not really.
누구 오는데요?
오늘 일단 택시는 무조건 오지 않을까? 제육을 만들었으니까 안 온다 했어도 냄새 막.
먹으러 왔지.
I mean, I assume that was part of the agreement with the place. I mean, also tigers are a very symbolic animal in Korean history and tradition, so.
넘쳐 받고 이제 와야지.
언니.
안녕하세요. 오세요. 아 제일 먼저 왔네요.
Actually, you arrived first.
아 제육 있다는.
I heard there was spicy pork.
아 근데 이게 죄송.
안녕하세요.
He's only looking at the spicy pork. All right, so funny thing. Nobody here except for, I don't actually even know if Dombi knew at this point when we were filming this. Nobody here except for the Nongshim Red Force manager knew that I was signing with Nongshim. I had actually already signed the contract, but this was before the announcement. In fact, I think it was the day before the announcement. So it was really funny because I couldn't say it. I mean, the contract was signed, so I could, but I couldn't say it because we didn't announce it yet. but they were like trying to figure out seating, and they were like, all right, yeah, Chobra, you should sit here, and then we'll have Domby sit here. And I was like, I mean, Domby probably knew, but I also wouldn't be surprised if, like, you know, it's not something that they would outright be like telling the players. Like, it's not a thing that the players have to know ahead of time. Like, you know, if like, I'm not offended. If I was a player, I wouldn't really care to know if we're about to sign someone or not. Yeah, it's not important for the players. So I actually have a feeling he might not have known. But Chobra, can you rig it so I win a desk mat? I mean, if you put in the best comment ever, then I'm picking 2 winners. And I am thinking that I will pick the 2 winners for the desk mats. I haven't quite decided. And then leave the keycaps and the Shinramyun box as the RNG pick. No, we have 2 random winners and 2 selected winners. So put in your best effort. But anyway, so it was funny because
누가 이렇게 늦어?
none of these people knew that I was signing with Nongshim.
지금 딱 봐도 안 온 팀은
안녕하세요. 안녕하세요.
And good old fashionably late Masters winners.
귀국하자마자
일정이 있으셨으니까.
같은 비행기였던 것 같은데.
Yeah, so we were just making fun of him for being late, and Jen's like, pretty sure I saw him on the
할
plane.
일하고 지냈어요. 그냥 연습하고 그냥 그랬죠 뭐. 저는 이제 대회가 없었으니까.
좀 쉬는.
We're like, oh, what did you guys do during the break? And Texture's like, oh, you know, it was good. I was just practicing, you know, because I didn't have a tournament to play in.
네, 쉬는 기간은 있었어요?
네, 저는 충분히 쉬긴 했어요. 보면서 중계도 하고.
Yeah, just talking about watch partying it.
대회 보면서 또 경쟁도 하고 연습할 거 하고 그랬죠.
저도 뭐 똑같이 경쟁하고 대회 보고 휴가를 시켰습니다. 그냥 진짜 잠을 좀 많이 자긴 했어요.
And Domby says he slept a lot,
저도 뭐
which is good.
쉬면서 뭐 방콕 갔다 와서 T1 하는 것도 보고.
Hyunmin's like, me too. It took a break, you know, came back from Bangkok and watched T1 play.
그러니까 그래도 방콕 다녀왔으니까 좀 쉬는 시간이 그래도 있었어요.
네, 있었어요. 한 일주일 정도 있었던 것 같아요.
They had like a week vacation as well.
다녀온 거에 대한 좀 소감은 어땠어요? 첫 국제 대회인데.
이게 제 첫
Hyunmin's first
마스터즈라서
experience
좀 재밌기도 하고
at a Masters.
잘하는 팀들이랑도 많이 해가지고 엄청 재밌었어요.
Yeah, it was nice because Hyunmin was obviously parts of this will be edited, but Hyunmin was very nonchalantly like, no, it was fun. Like, it was fun to play against the best of the best. And that's what he just said. But a lot of the questions that we asked, like, he was just like, yeah, no, it was cool. Like, I had fun. Like, I loved playing that.
이주 선수 얘기도 그래도 들어봐야죠. 아무튼 제일.
Oh, dude, this music's probably gonna get me demonetized, chat. I'll do it for you, chat. You know what? If you have any Prime subs lying around, you can make sure you cover the ad revenue cost.
이주 선수 주인공이에요. 거의 뭐 생일이라고 생각하시면 됩니다. 아, 근데 좀 어떠셨어요? 뭐 당연히 우승이 기뻤겠지만 그 과정도 그렇고.
EDG전 그
So just
준결승전
asking
할 때는
Izu.
그냥 저희가 이길 거를 거의 확신하고 있었고.
So Izu says they were 100% that they were gonna beat EDG.
솔직히 자신감은 다 있었는데 이제 하다 보니까 저희가 연장을 또 되게 많이 갔잖아요. 그러니까 좀
And then in the grand finals, in the semifinals, and in the grand final or the lower finals.
결승전이다 보니까 좀 긴장되는 것도 있고 그래서 좀 힘들긴 했는데 그래도 어떻게 또 경력 또 베테랑들이 저희 팀에 많기도 하고 그래가지고 잘 이겨낸 것 같아요.
And he says in the grand finals, they were pretty confident, but obviously it went like several overtimes and things like that. So it was kind of dicey. But Izu credits the veterans on the team for being able to pull them through. EDG signed Gianni 7. Is that official? I saw rumors filling around that they were looking to sign another player.
원래 이렇게 좀 그 국제 대회 한번 갔다 오면 시야가 딱 트이거나 엄청 새로운 것들 많이 배워온다고 하는데 많이 배운.
So the question is like, did you learn a lot by going to an international stage? Because like a lot of players credit that experience for kind of opening your views on Valorant and learning just how to play, you know, different Valorant or better Valorant.
저는 그냥 게임을 더 재밌게 하면 될 것 같은데요.
재밌다.
네.
And Hyunmin just says, I think I just need to enjoy it.
저희
Just enjoy the game more.
플레이오프 올라가서 EDG한테 처음 졌을 때 그 EDG랑 할 때는 되게 좀 진지하게 했거든요. 좀 약간 하다가 서로 좀 이상한 실수 나오거나 좀 말 안 되게 지면 화도 좀 내고 그런.
So in the first match against EDG where they lost for T1, they were like really serious. They were very serious. Like they would get mad if there were mistakes made and things like that.
그래서 그렇게 했는데 그렇게 해서 EDG전 지고 나서 저희끼리 얘기한 게 우리 좀 더 즐기면서 게임을 해야 된다.
But after they lost, they grouped up and said like we should actually like remember to enjoy the match a bit more. And I mean that goes hand in hand, right? Meteors talked about it before the tournament. Carpe talked about giving that feedback to the players and things like that.
약간 저는 물어보고 싶은 게 사실 즐긴다고 하면 농심 레드포스도 되게 명장면들이 많았잖아요.
Yeah, so I asked
연장
농심,
기록
like,
내면서 막 서로 막 기록
I mean, talk about enjoying the match. You guys enjoyed that overtime.
아 정말 이런 게 뭐 부럽다든지 아 이렇게 하는 게 좋아 보인다든지.
So just ask him if he kind of took anything from watching these other players, because like Nongshim already seems to be enjoying the matches.
T1은 일단 베테랑들 많으니까 일단 확실히 잡아주는 것도 있고 그러니까 이제 좋기 좀 부러웠던 게 몇 개 있던 것 같긴 해요. 근데 저희는 이제 한 명이 잡아주다기보다는 이제 팀원 전체로 이제 얘들아 그냥 할 수 있다. 그냥 즐기자.
이게
So he says even watching, he was kind of jealous that T1 had so many veterans because they were able, like he could tell that the veterans were able to keep everything grouped and keep everyone, you know, in the zone. Where Jambi was saying, you know, for Nongshim, it's not so much like, you know, a certain member that's keeping them in check or anything. They just tried to come together as a team and like, you know, cheer each other up and whatnot. The food was really good at this place. I actually didn't get to eat much. So funny. We finished filming. Hold on, I'll tell this story in a little bit because there's a section coming up, I think, where we talk about the food. This one is an old Masters City. You are correct. It's from Masters Reykjavik. The second one, though. The second Masters Reykjavik. I think.
그러니까 정답인가 봐요. 웃으면서 하면 이기는 거다. 즐기는 자가 결국은 이긴다. 뭐 어떻게 생각하세요?
So I was just summarizing like, yeah, I guess that really is the answer. Like if you're enjoying the game, you're gonna win. And so I looked at Texture and I asked him, what do you think, Texture?
죄송한데 얘기 똑바로 못 들었어.
Dude, did he just spit? I didn't realize he spat his food out.
죄송한데 얘기 똑바로 못 들었어.
뭐 어떻게 생각하세요?
죄송한데 얘기 똑바로 못 들었어.
Texture, my God. Oh, man. So he just straight up says, like, sorry, I wasn't listening.
먹지만 말고.
Hold on, let's turn on these and see if these are at least relatively accurate, so I don't have to keep pausing. Oh, so funny.
얘기 좀 들어줘.
솔직히 그래서 물어봤어요.
뭔 얘기인지 못 들었어요. 죄송합니다.
아, 뭐 그 정도로 확인됐어요. 아, 이렇게 중요하구나. 예.
한번 그냥 즐겨요. 즐기는 게 좋아.
그래도 토크쇼인데 명색에.
그러니까 듣기는 해줘요.
아 근데
Oh, the translations are so bad. I mean, I'm sure you can figure it out, but yeah, so Easy was giving him crap. So it's funny. The reason I asked him was because I kept looking over to make sure like everyone has a chance to talk. And the whole time I'm watching, Texture's just like locked in on the food. Like he's not looking at anybody. He's not listening to anybody. So I just wanted to see if he was actually listening. And I was right.
손은 계속 움직여야 됐고.
사실 저는 또 궁금했던 게 약간 G2가 제일 진짜 어려웠는지 연장전인 걸 떠나서.
Yeah, so the question from me was G2 actually the hardest opponent? Like, you know, disregarding just because it was overtime or whatever.
좀 그랬던 것 같아요. G2가 먼저 이긴 것도 있어가지고 저희 좀 분석할 시간도 있기도 했고 미스는 좀 슬프긴 했는데 그거.
And saying he thinks, yes, G2 was the hardest opponent to play against. I mean, not just because, obviously, it mattered that they were in the winner's bracket, so they had more time to prep, but...
말고는 또 저희도 다 자신 있는 내부로
And
나와가지고.
Abyss was kind of unfortunate,
뭐야?
but...
좋은 질문.
But he's just saying, like, regardless of the Abyss, we knew we would have to play it.
슬프긴 했는데 그거 말고는 또 저희도 다 자신 있는 내부로 나와가지고.
그 1대4 뭐야?
좋은 질문.
뭐야?
우리도 웃으면서 했어.
아 뭐야?
Do they have a clip?
재밌었으면 된가?
Oh no, they don't have a clip. So, Texture's question was, so he's talking about the Abyss. Like, oh, well, Abyss was unfortunate, but, you know, we knew we would have to play, but we were confident on all the other maps. And Texture just goes, yeah, but what was up with that 1v4? Presumably talking about the Giacomo 1v4. Oh my gosh. And I was like, good question. And he was just like, I mean, we were laughing about it too. And Texture's like, all right, yeah, as long as you were happy.
재밌었으면 된가?
저는 두 가지 궁금한 게 있어요. 다시 돌아가서 결승전 똑같이
All right,
하면
if you went back to the grand finals, do you still think you would have won?
좀 쉽지 않은데요.
넷뱀픽 똑같고 마지막까지 막 진짜 펄에서.
And he just says he doesn't. It's not an easy question to answer. And Jen just adds like, all right, let's assume like the draft is the same. You know, kind of the flow is the same. Do you still think you would have closed it out?
그래도 이겼을 것 같아요, 근데 결국에.
Izu thinks they still would have
바이브적으로나
eventually won.
저희는 또 되게 즐기자 약간
Just like the
이런
vibes and the atmosphere. They
플레이를
were
했고.
they were in that
오히려
zone of
지투는
like,
좀
let's enjoy the match.
되게 물론 저희도 간절했지만
거기만 이렇게 보고 있어요.
G2도 되게 너무 간절하다 보니까 약간
맞아요.
오히려 좀 더 딱딱해지는.
It's interesting. It's so funny the evolution of T1 so quickly. Because what Izu's saying here is that, you know, they by the time of the grand finals, they were already in the zone of like, let's enjoy it. Let's enjoy this opportunity. Let's enjoy the match and whatever. And meanwhile, like while they were obviously still hungry for the win as well, it was clear that G2 was like desperate for the win. Like they were really hungry for the win, but to the point that it was making them a bit more rigid, you know, a bit more nervous, things like that. And it's funny because that was T1's problem. I mean, they've talked about it. I've talked about it even as a viewer. Like, that was T1's problem, like, not even a week before the grand finals. You know what I mean? And for them to evolve that quickly in that grand finals where they could feel that from G2, but escape from it themselves, is like, that's a really big evolution. That's a really big growth spurt. Well, is Simon released or is it just they signed on a sixth player?
그런 게 있어가지고 약간 그런 점에서는 또 다시 돌아가도 저희가 이길 수 있잖아요.
So he thinks because of the vibes, they would have won.
버즈가 그 도발했잖아요.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about this.
끝나고 들은 게 우리 팀원 민혁이 플래시백이 먼저 도발했다는 거예요.
So supposedly, Hyunmin found out after the match that supposedly Flashback had trash talked first, that he had taunted T1 first.
근데 저는 못 봤어요, 솔직히. 게임하면서 일어난 것도 안 보이고 게임 집중하느라. 근데 끝나고 알았어요.
And Hyunmin says he actually didn't see Buzz either. He didn't see Buzz's performance. He was just zoned in on the game, so he didn't even know he had gotten up.
도발한 거 그
네.
전날부터 생각해뒀다던데.
버즈가요?
And this was my favorite part. Izu with the little drop says, I was told that Buzz had prepped that trash talk from the night before. Can you imagine? Buzz is lying in his bed in the hotel room, and he's like, what could I say to DRX? What could I say to Mako to really rile him up?
DRX전 하기 전날부터 이제 그걸 해야겠다 하고 생각을 하고 있어요.
역시
And
슈퍼스타는
he had it in his
그래서
mind.
느낀 게 사실 한국 팀 대 한국 팀이잖아요. 충분히 한국말로 했어도 되는데 영어로 했다는 거는 준비해서 방송 봐라 이거예요.
And so I was telling them, yeah, what I thought was funny was that he could have easily said this in Korean because it's a Korean team versus Korean team. But what I noticed was that he said it in English, which meant that he wanted everyone to see it on the broadcast.
전 세계 팬들 다 들어라 이거야.
Who's the best team in Korea now? Come on! 이랬잖아. 난 그 커먼이 너무 웃겼어요. 나는 뭘 원하는 거야?
Texture is like, I loved the come on. Come where? Where are they going to go?
강비 선수 좀 보면서 어땠어요? 1번? 약간 와 멋있다. 나도 저렇게 해보고 싶다. 2번?
전 1번이요. 진짜.
And we add, look at my face. So Jen asked Domby, all right, Domby, what was your reaction to Buzz's trash talk? Number one, that looks so cool. I want to be like that. Or number two, not so much. And Domby says, oh, I thought it was pretty cool. Texture's like shocked.
네, 멋있었어요 진짜.
멋있잖아.
Yeah, no. Domby thought Buzz looked very cool doing it.
이기는
그럼 이번 스테이지 1 때 뭐 에이스라고 나면
So I told Domby,
세레모니 한번 준비해.
you gonna do anything? You gonna
저도
prep?
영어를 못해가지고.
아, 한국말로 해줘도 돼요. 뭐 영어 하는 게 꼭.
And I told him, are you gonna do anything? He goes, well, I don't know any English.
근데 영어가 멋있어요.
And I told him, you can do it in Korean. And Texture goes, no, but English is what makes it cool.
그러면
한국말로
제가
지금 하나.
제가 써드릴게요.
So
제가 하나
I told him I'll give him a script.
잘 연습하셔가지고.
하루에 10번만 읽으면
And Jen's like, just practice it 10 times a day.
갑자기 너무 부담된다.
외우고 에이스 하고 뭐였더라? 하고 이제 하면 돼.
So Texture goes, okay, here's what you do. You practice it, you memorize it, you get your ace, and then you sit there, you try to remember what it was, and then you get up and you yell it.
그러면
man.
텍스처 선수는 영어로 만약 도발
Production was so happy when they got that clipped because they got to reuse it. So, oh, for sure. Like that's like a clip in a million, the Buzz clip.
을 한다면 어떻게 할 것 같아요? 아니면 뭐 생각을 해봤던 게 그래도 혹시나.
So my question to Texture was, have you, Texture, ever thought about like prepped trash talk? Or like if you had to trash talk in English, like what would you say?
내가 기회가 된다면 이렇게 도발해보고 싶다.
이게 살짝
아니 저희가 다 알아서 잘 처리합니다.
So I promised him we're gonna edit it out if we need to.
what 걸려도인가?
아니 저희가 다 알아서 잘 처리합니다.
what 걸려도인가? 이거 할 것 같아. 그러니까 저는
Dude, the Koreans love that. The Koreans love the what the F are you doing, guys?
그러니까
아니 이거 많이 나오는 거죠.
그러니까 그냥 이게 제일 무난하고 재밌는 것 같아요. 저는 그냥
And he just thinks it's the simplest but the funniest.
들으면 웃기던데요, 그냥?
아 도발도 되고.
I think he probably a lot of the Korean players have said that before. A lot of Koreans have said that before.
약간 먼치킨의 향기가 나는데?
그러니까 옆에 이제 먼치킨이 있다 보니까.
Yeah. And Jen immediately calls out. Jen's like, I'm seeing a bit of Munchkin. And he's like, yeah, you know, when you play with Munchkin, like you just learn.
있잖아요. Not even close, guys. 있잖아요.
Not even close, guys. Not even close.
Not even close, guys. 있잖아요.
Not even close, guys. Not even close.
Not even close, guys. 있잖아요.
Not even close, guys. Not even close.
Why is Texture so good at remembering everybody's lines, man?
옆에 이제 먼치킨이 있다 보니까 그거 있잖아요. Not even close, guys. 있잖아요.
Not even close, guys. Not even close.
그게 진짜 너무 웃겨요.
And Texture just says he loves it. He loves it when Munchkin does
해보고
that.
싶다.
네, 그래 또 스크림 때도 하고 하니까.
And he says like he does it a lot in scrims and stuff. So one day he wants to pull it off. Oh, well, hold on. Give me 1 second. Just need to double check. There we go. So good. Texture's so funny. No, Munchkin's English pronunciation is pretty good, right? I mean, because he's been abroad quite a bit. Obviously, he was like playing Overwatch, and then he was on Crazy Raccoon. Obviously, they're not like speaking in English, but like you can strike up a conversation with him, and he'll get by, you know. And his pronunciation is pretty good.
재밌어요.
자 그러면 스테이지 1 때 텍스처의 뭐 삐처리 나가는 걸로.
알았어. 예.
So we'll look forward to Texture's F-bomb in stage 1. All right, chat? We got to hold him to it. If he gets an ace, all right, we got to hear him drop the F-bomb.
그 얘기도 좀 들어보고 싶은 게
네.
그래도 원조 퍼시픽과 한국의 국제 트로피 위너로서
예.
좀 보면서 어떤 심정이
So
들었나요?
just asking Texture as the OG winner, right, that represented Pacific and Korea, kind of what was going through his mind watching.
거는 이 라떼가 아닌 친구들
To lose the series. Yeah, get the ace, drop the F-bomb, and then lose the series.
동의를 좀 받아볼까요? 들어보고 싶나요?
아 듣고 싶은.
듣고 싶나요? 네네.
아직 살아있는 역사.
So yeah, Jen was just like, all right, well, hold on. Before Texture answers, like, we got to make sure everybody wants to listen to the old man. Like, hey, are you guys ready to listen to Uncle's story? And Izu goes, well, yeah, you know, as a living legend, right? We'll hear him out.
오, 살아있는 역사. 내가 또 역사긴 해.
And Texture's like, yeah, you know, I am part of the history of Valorant.
때 이제 경기를 하게 되면
Is there a chance that those Australian casters of Ascension join Pacific Talent? I mean, I don't know. I obviously I think they all deserve a shot, but the biggest thing with Australia is also just like uprooting yourself and going somewhere else, right? Who is that next to Izu? That's Hyunmin from DRX.
이게 주체가 안 되거든요. 도파민하고 이게 진짜 막 머리 팡팡팡팡 하고 터져요 그냥.
So what Texture's talking about here is it's like when you're playing on that stage, like the dopamine rush is crazy. He's like you can't hold it back. Like and he's like it's like fireworks just like going off nonstop.
진짜로.
진짜 그랬어요?
뭐 나오긴 하는데
And so I asked Izu like, was it really like that?
막 저렇게 나오고.
And Izu's like, well, not that much, not that
우리
crazy.
일단 게임 이겨야 되니까.
뭐야?
And Izu goes, and Texture's like, what? Like in OT, you don't feel the adrenaline rush? And Izu's like, well, like we were pretty focused on winning.
이겨야 되는 자와 그냥
And so one team wanted to win, and Texture, you were just enjoying the stage.
뭐야? 아니 그 저희는 진짜 그냥 난리 났었거든요 진짜로. 이길 때마다 나이스 한번 크게 외치고 끝내요. 근데 결승 때 막 가면은 라운드를 이기잖아요. 그러면은 나이스를 막 3-4번씩 외쳐요.
Yeah, so Texture's just saying, yeah, normally in a match, if you win, like we just scream nice, right? And then we move on. We go to the next round. But in the grand finals, we were like shouting it nonstop. We were like shouting like nices just in a row, like 3 times in a row.
제가 하는 것처럼 좀 느껴졌어요. 라운드 이기고
And so he felt immersed when watching T1 in the grand finals because he's been there, which is cool.
그러니까 한국 팀 둘이 출전을 했고 둘 다 아무튼 경기력도 좋았고 결국에는 우승 트로피를 또 한국이 다시 가져온 거예요.
This is such a good shot too. This dude, the Stacks trophy lift this scene and the Izu pointing to the T1 mark scene, good camera work.
우승 트로피를 또 한국이 다시 가져온 거잖아요.
솔직히 우승하니까 부럽더라고요.
So asking about what it's like to watch the Korean teams perform well and even bring home another trophy, and Dombi's like,
동기부여가 좀 많이.
I mean, yeah, like I was, in some ways I was very jealous, but also very encouraged,
부담도 되고
and kind of challenged me to think if I could do it, you know,
더 열심히 하는 계기가 되는
and also kind of pushes me to get even better.
이제 또 한국 팀이 가긴 했으니까 두 팀 다 되게 응원을 개인적으로는 되게 많이 했고요.
And Texture just saying, I mean, you know, obviously it's for Pacific as well, but also I think it's pretty meaningful that it was another Korean team that brought a trophy and that it was also 2 Korean teams going as the 2 lone representatives. So he was cheering them on both.
퍼시픽이 결국에는 좀 위상이 또 올라.
And with this now, Pacific should be rated higher.
가지고 확실히 DRX도 그렇고 T1도 그렇고 이번에는 오히려 또 퍼시픽 리그를 더
And so both DRX and T1 contributed a lot to raising, you know, Pacific standards around the world, which is true. And he was kind of proud of them too.
여기가 말한 것처럼 저도 동기부여가 되게 많이 됐고요.
And it also challenged him to, you know,
하려고 합니다.
try to get back to it.
아니요.
근데 살기가 느껴졌네요.
약간 다시 경쟁자로서 약간 말하는 게 느껴졌어요.
의지가 좀 남다른 것 같은 느낌이었어요.
사실 이번 대회 전에 해외에서는 퍼시픽에 대한 평가가 없는.
I had to call him out.
그러니까 뭐 DRX고 T1이고 뭐 둘 다 그냥 퍼시픽은 조금 약간 이런 분위기였는데 저희는
Yeah, I asked him like, you know, globally people were underrating Pacific.
그 랭킹 같은 거 보면 다 맨 밑에 깔려 있고.
솔직히 저도
Yeah, so I admitted too because Izu was like, yeah, I was like looking up rankings and everyone ranked us at 8.
솔직히 저도
And I was like, yeah, to be honest, I did too. And Izu was like, what?
그랬었는데 그거에
They
대해서
toned down the edit, but he was like, what?
뭐 대회 시작하기 전에 뭐 들어서 느낀 점이 있다든지 아니면 이번에 해보면서 아 정말 이게 아니고 증명할 수 있어서 다행이라든지.
일단 우리가 우승해서 너무 약간 증명했다.
And Hyunmin feels that we did prove ourselves as a region now that one of us won.
국민팀의 센티널이 우리한테
And
밥 먹으러 왔다.
Sentinels ranked us in the just here for the food rank.
그러니까 뭐 솔직히 웃겼는데
And so
부담이 덜 돼서
it was funny, but Hyunmin says it was funny, but at the same time, it actually even lessened the pressure, so it made it more fun because he was like, "Oh, like they don't expect anything from us."
오히려
네.
밑에 있는 게 편해.
And
기대 안 받는 게 편해.
yeah, Texture's like, yeah, it is better. It is better to be the underdogs. Yeah, it's better to just be kind of ignored.
이기면은 또 서사도 더 올라오고.
And Izu's like, yeah, you know, there's no pressure, but if you win, it's like it's an even bigger deal. So.
이주 선수는 뭐 새로운 역사를 쓰러 왔다 이런 멘트를 그때
And Izu, you talked about writing new history as
새로운
T1.
역사를 쓴 사람으로서
As someone who wrote new history, how's it feel?
뭐 역사를 쓰긴 했지만 이게 또 여기서 끝이 아니라 또 이제 써내려 가겠다 했으니까.
And Izu's like, well, it doesn't end here, right? We want to continue writing it, so we have to continue trying and doing our
의미
best.
있는 역사를 쓰려면 더 열심히 해야죠.
자, 그러면 과거는 멋졌지만 사실 얘기한 것처럼 끝나지 않았어요.
Oh,
이제
they are going to break it up into two
T1,
parts.
뭐 강팀들도 많고 해치도 됐고 무엇보다 제일 중요한 건 새로운 요원.
Yeah, we talked about Waylay a little bit.
나왔습니다. 그래서 이 많은 얘기를 저희가 또 나눠야 되기 때문에 좀 앞으로 미래로 좀 넘어가면 좋을 것 같아요.
All right, I think that should come out tomorrow. I think the other one they released back to back, so we'll watch that either tomorrow or Thursday. But yeah, we talked a lot about like Waylay and the impact on the meta and stage 1 predictions and things like that. So no, it was fun. It was fun. It was fun filming this. I mean, also like Texture is just so great. Texture was really good about like loosening up the other players as well, especially Hyunmin and Dambi. Obviously, they're complete rookies and they're really young. I mean, Izu's young too, but like Izu's got some reps now and he's done some content. He's got the PR training from T1 and whatnot. And Texture was really good about just getting everyone a little bit loosened up, you know, a little bit more comfortable. And like I could tell even before we went into the shoot, Texture was like trying to, you know, get to know them even better and like, you know, exchanging numbers so they can hang out separately in the future and things like that. So very, very, very good. Was this filmed before the CN League started? Oh yeah, this was filmed like the weekend before. It was filmed the weekend before. The turnaround for these chat, especially the ones from Pacific, I can tell you because obviously I know a lot of the people that work at Core A, which is usually the studio that does this. Not every piece of content is from them, but a lot of like these talk show type of deals, both for the Korean and global account, is from them. Chat, these have a pretty big turnaround time. In fact, I would say that Core A is actually on the quick side in terms of the quality that it comes out to, right? Because sometimes, especially like for the global account, you got to make sure that you double cross-check all translations, and then you get the edits, the music, you know, the color correction, all that. So they are pretty good about it, but there is a bit of turnaround time. So. But yeah, these were filmed a week and a half ago, I think. What language do I think in? These days, I actually don't know. Usually still default to English, though, I think. Regarding the giveaway, add a phosphite timer. Oh, you know what? Let's just add it right now. Yisla added the command, so I think I should just be able to add it on a timer. Thank you for the reminder, though, Tron. Appreciate it. Our mods looking out for me. Chat, give a round of applause for the mods. They've been great. No, like literally, though. I'm very, very thankful. Timers. Let's see. Enabled. Interval. Giveaway. There we go. Yeah, we can just have it call the command. Whoa, where'd it go? There we go. That should work. You can't add the timer. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Texture was losing his mind watching T1 in the grand finals. Yeah. No, I saw some of his clips. Even the KR only ones. This one was. I think a lot of them are the KR only ones. Yeah. Common ground. Common ground from Americas. Americas has some decent content. A little bit slower in the pipeline, but I assume that might also just be because of like cost and stuff. All right, let's wait. So what is this? What is this news about EDG? That's mahogany. Are people joining the giveaway? There you go. Persia, my goat. All right, Lockett's in the running to be to win the prize. Jonathan, you can't do this here. Oh, it's not to the giveaway tweet anyway. Oh, so funny. That's funny. Where's the EDG news? Where was it reported? Anybody have a link? Oh, here it is. Oh my gosh, he does look like he's related to Kong Kong. Oh, Jenny's from their academy team. I actually haven't followed the academy teams at all from China. Oh. It's another initiator change, chat. What's with the initiator role? I mean, it is one of the toughest roles, I think, to find the right fit. Because, like, that's the role where, like, fit matters as much as your mechanical skill. Huh. This is, yeah. I mean, yeah, the promotion would imply that he's playing. Because, like, yeah, I agree with you. Because if you're just adding someone that's, like, just floating a free agent, then it could be, like, a securing and just in case for the future. But if you're promoting someone from your academy team, surely the intention is to play him. There's no way, man. My GOAT, Simon, he played so well the first match. There's no way, chat. There's no way. Did you watch the latest? No, I haven't watched the latest T1 video. There's been too many of them because all of them have done reviews. But if you're talking about like Autumn and the Reina comp, then I've read that. And I'm not surprised at all. Like, I know it kind of sounds funny, but like also that was the game plan. I can also see Autumn saying it in Korean, like when translated to Korean. Simon to join AG to ensure they really are all gamers. Yeah, but they're like slowly dropping people, man. He's just getting in the conveyor belt line to get dropped. Surely not. Wasn't his fragging struggling? I mean, a little bit at Bangkok, but generally in the other tournaments, I wouldn't say, like, if you could find someone with the equal amount of util and better fragging, sure, absolutely. But also... And so if Jenny is that, then fine. Like, it sucks for Simon, but Jenny's just better. Like, that's fine. But if you're trading off a little bit of util for a little bit more fragging, or like even more fragging, I actually don't know if that works out for EDG, because unless they change their overall playstyle, because so much of what Simon did was just purely enabling Kong Kong. And I don't think... I know I mean, it's bad timing for me to talk about this, because he did prove me wrong at kickoff by not doing that well, Simon, but like his assists per round is insane, man. I don't think, and I don't think it's his kills per round that matters, but it obviously deaths per round kind of matters. They haven't dropped anyone officially yet, but the assumption seems to be that it's in place of Simon. Dropping a world champ is crazy. Oh boy, Prophet, can I tell you the story about a team dropping 4 world champions? I know. It's insane. I mean, it's just like, Yeah, but EDG also did need an upgrade. But the thing is I mean, we'll see. If Jenny has like if Jenny provides, I'm willing to go down to like 95% util usage of Simon, but presumably I can only assume if you're promoting someone from your academy team, like 120% fragging power, then I think that's an absolute worthy trade-off. But the moment his util usage goes down to like 80%, which is still really good because Simon was goated, I don't know if that's worth it unless you play even looser, like everyone just taking frags. Because I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Again, I mean, they can change the style a bit where they're not as reliant on Concon, which is technically better in the long run anyway. So I'm okay with that. Yeah, let's look at how did he play at the Evolution series, which didn't matter. Oh, did they only play one game? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This doesn't... He's a duelist! We're not doing this. We're not... No way, man. No way. No shot, chat. That's true. You can't find more deeper info. It's just Evolution series. That is true. That's true. You know what? Maybe he's played more stuff. Maybe he's played more stuff. Whoa. Hold on. We've got our resident Team Secret Discord leaker in YouTube chat. Talking about rosters, I'm just placing this back in. Wild Oreo will most likely do double duelist with Jeremy, as seen by him spamming Jet. So the rumor is Jeremy plays those double duelists, the Your Race Neon, and Wild Oreo plays Jet and ISO. Oh, is Team Secret cooking, chat? Hold up. Wild Oreo on Jet? Hold up. This is worthy news before my power rankings here. Wow, chat, you guys have even less faith in Secret than I do, and I don't have much faith. That's crazy. I mean, 0.82, pretty decent. But the real question is if he's the one playing... Well, I guess Yoru is there, and then they rely on Yoru being the main initiator. Is Team Secret a team that can play Yoru solo initiator? Or solo duelist? I want to say in a weird way, yes? What? You guys are saying no. I actually think in a weird way they are. As long as Jeremy doesn't chicken out. As long as Jeremy's willing to take some peeks. I think they are. Like, in terms of macro, I think they can... I think it fits them a little bit, actually. Oh, no, I think Vash calls really well when you rely on defaults. And the Yoru comps have some unique defaults, but they are fairly default heavy. Look, chat, I'm not saying Team Secret's going to win. I'm not saying Team Secret's going to win stage 1, chat. I'm just saying, do they go from uninteresting to interesting, chat? I think you forget that the bar currently is very low for Team Secret. Okay? We're not talking if Team Secret's going to go to Masters Toronto. We're just talking about if Team Secret's going to play some Valorant, chat. It's envy or nothing. I mean, that's not great though. But if Wild Oreo played well last year. Am I Am I going crazy, chat? I mean, stats don't mean everything, but... It's 0.73 KPR, 1.08 KD, 132, but on mostly Sentinel. 0.07 first test per round. Like, it's pretty good. Like, on Sentinel, he was pretty good, no? But you're removing him from that. But I'm just saying, if he feels comfortable to play other things, like, I don't know. I feel like Oreo also, like, to me, Jeremy and Oreo both have a higher ceiling. But quite frankly, I've given Jeremy enough chances that I'm no longer holding out hope. Like, he still could, and I would be pleasantly surprised. But I'm not gonna like rely on that. But I feel like Wild Oreo, it's too early to give up on that hope. You know what I mean? Like, his ceiling should still be pretty high. I mean, I don't know. Because you're looking to stats for GE. I mean, Patrick Hu's record isn't in Pacific though. Like, I mean, it's, listen, obviously records from challengers like matters, but wait, did he ever even play? Yeah, he did. But like, it also doesn't really matter unless it's like the craziest thing. It's very good. It is on the higher end of stats we've seen from challengers, and I've known about that. But like, it's hard to draw anything from this. It's hard to draw anything from this. When it comes to Patrick Hu, it's just like, he's proven clearly both in ranked and, in his stints in challengers that he is mechanically talented. So now we have to wait and see. But there isn't, like, there's not much more you can do with that. I think 0.21, 0.22 for skills per round is like, that's what you would want for your duelist to be able to carry, like, at all. I don't think it's like the most standout thing, but like anywhere close to, 0.25 is pretty good. I mean, there's no concerning things, right? All the ratings are good, but again, how much can we read into that? I'm not so sure. Yeah, honestly, Paradox, I thought there was a world where GE doesn't play Patrick Hu, but also it's like, you don't have, once you start, it's week to week. So I don't know if you adjust 1 week and then to the other weeks, you know what I mean? Like, because that would kind of make it feel like the first week is a bit of a throwaway anyway. Not because like Darion's bad, but just because you're like not playing what you optimally want to. So I don't know. Originally I thought maybe they wouldn't, but the more I think about it, if I was a coach, I think I would just put, as long as he's here, like in time, like, like physical adjustment is fine as long as that's okay. I think I would just put him into the first match, just get him, used to things as soon as possible, win or lose in that first match. Their first match is DFM, right? That's rough, though. That is rough for GE, man. If I was GE, I really desperately wish I was playing DRX here, because this is like the game you need to win. This is actually the game you need to win. Like, you win this, you're like pretty set to go to playoffs IMO. I mean, it's this and boom, right? You beat GE. If you beat DFM and boom, like you're good to go. That's, yeah, I don't know. You just got a red screen. Did you spill your Shin Ramyun all over your monitor? What's going on here? Red screen sounds kind of bad, though. G has easier games in the first 2 weeks. That is probably, yeah, I mean, in some ways, yeah, therefore you should put him in, but it's also like, damn, these are the games you absolutely want to be winning. DFM and boom, you're right. Oh, I don't know. I mean, it depends. The coaches might prefer this. Personally, I don't think I would, but the only challenges performance carrying over to tier 1 is something. Like, immediately, yeah. At least in Pacific, I would say so. Well, I mean, I think we can give Cushy a little bit of a yes so far. but obviously only one tournament. But this is a bit of a gambit for GE. How did you sign with Nongshim? Did they approach you? I actually approached Nongshim first, but they were very open and eager to talk. What do you think about Crazy Guy joining RQ? I think if it's true, I think it actually can be good. Personally, I actually think it makes them a little bit scarier for Nongshim. And they were already a pretty scary team for Nongshim, but... GE can pull a miracle against people. I mean, they can. I'm just saying, but do you want to rely on a miracle or do you want to rely on a match you think you can win? Like, I think it's totally possible, especially depending on how Paper X looks. I'm just saying, but if you beat DFM and Boom, you're like pretty much guaranteed in. At that point, any extra wins is like just a better seeding. There's a rumor that Team Secret will sign the former 100 Thieves coach. Which former 100 Thieves coach? How many more coaches do we have left from 100 Thieves? Frost is with Talon. Mike's is with NRG. Who else are we talking about? Didn't you choose Boom over Gen G? Chat, there's a world. Oh, man. None of you believe, man. There's a world, man. I just don't know if the people that Gen G, I mean Ash, and then if they're signing, like, I just don't know. Like, are they going to play the Valorant that Solo wants? Like, right off the bat? I don't know. No bind in the pool. I mean, I didn't, chat, when I predicted that match, I didn't even think about the map pool or Waylay or anything. I just think there's enough of a chance to talk about it. I don't think it's like DFM beating T1 last year. Like, I think there's actually enough of a chance that it can work. I do also think that that's Boom's best shot to make an upset. Not just because it's Gen G, but week one. If Patman makes it before stage 1 ends... Oh, wait, hold on. Where's the scroll here? Who knows? We can see Paper X Patman versus G Patrick. I'm pretty sure Paper X is like committed to not playing Patman in stage 1, but we'll see. I mean, unless I don't know. Does anybody have their GPS locator on Patrick Hu? Is he in Korea now? Like, unless he's arriving the day before their match, I assume they wouldn't use him if he arrived the day before their match. Boom has a bigger chance of beating Gen G than Zeta has beating T1. Yes, they do, but chat, I am deathly afraid of this match. No, but there's just no shot, man. There's just no shot. Yeah, you're right. Boom has a better chance of beating Gen G than Zeta has beating T1. Absolutely. There's just no shot. Dude, that is the craziest argument I've seen for DOS 9. Bro carried SK Rossi. You know who couldn't texture. That's a take. That is a take. I mean, you know, the opponents were a little different, but that's one hell of a take. Okay, so Patrick's in Korea. I mean, then surely they play him. Like, I know the schedule, you want to win your first matches, but I think you have to put him in. I think you have to think long term. He posted on his Instagram story, chat, I usually used to I used to be very strict about making sure I follow all the players in the leagues that I cover. But chat, I've actually had to like unfollow or mute so many players because sometimes they're just putting up just nonsense all the time. And I'm just like, this is flooding my algorithm and my feed. And so I've stopped following them unless I'm like really interested in what they have to say. Yeah, I don't know why the scheduling went this way, because this might be the proof that there is some randomness to the scheduling. Because I assume, because it's Saturday. If it was a Friday, I kind of get it, but it's a Saturday. So I assume the only thing was that they wanted to make sure T1... Wait, but wasn't the schedule announced before T1 won? I don't know. But then you have DRX Paper Rex. This is clearly not random. And Talon Team Secret on Sunday. I don't know. Make a sub account. Yeah, that is probably the answer. I should probably do that. But chat, you really only need to follow 5 players on any social media, chat. And those 5 players are Domby, Ivy, Francis, Persia, and Margaret. Like, you're set. All right, chat? Don't even worry about it. And then the NSR Valorant account. Listen, you're good. You don't need to follow any more players. The schedule was after? Okay, so then I can understand there was probably like a random thing where they're like, well, we got to get T1 first, but the matchup was already rolled for, I guess? But I don't know. I mean, yeah, some of it. I'm just saying there's some randomness, perhaps. How is it still snowing in Korea in March? Well, it's not still snowing. It just snowed in March. It's not like it was snowing all February. Fake fan, what about Xross? Well, we don't know if Xross is ever going to actually play for Nongshim at VCT Pacific. You think I'm the one without loyalty, but how do we know for sure that he's going to stay loyal to Nongshim? We got to wait until he's of age and see if he stays loyal to the team. On which note, I do think Xross is an absolutely goated player that people should be looking forward to. Patrick's so young, he doesn't know the pressures of stage 1. I mean, that's good. That's good. Hopefully it doesn't catch up to him. G has a chance to make top 4, but nothing beyond that. You mean top 4 of the group? I assume you mean top 4 of the group. I'm sorry to say to GE fans, but I think top 4 in stage 1 is very ambitious. Chat, I mean, we're about to do our power rankings, but top 4 in the world. EDG is no longer a good team. Send GE to top 4. I mean, top 4 candidates are like DRX, Gen G, T1, Talon, Nongshim, RQ, PaperX. That's already 7 out of 12 teams, chat. Like, it's packed in Pacific. There's no room. There's no room. It's not that I think GE's bad. It's just it's packed. It's packed. And yes, I left Secret out because Secret's the team who decides whether you make top 4 or not, but they're not the ones who are going to make top 4. They'll eventually send someone to top 4, and that's how they'll be the gatekeeper. I don't know about Talon. Dude, where are all these Talon doubters coming from? This is so crazy. I mean, love him or hate him, Frost is putting up results, man. And like, yes, they're inconsistent. I've harped on their inconsistency all the time. Frost has harped on their own inconsistency all the time. But despite being inconsistent, they put up results. It's crazy the revisionist history people have about Talon. Like, some games they do look absolutely garbage. That is true. But like, but they still somehow are better than most teams. It's like Billy. Like some games, they just look bad or they look like they're still stuck in 2022, and yet they're probably still a top 3 team in China. You know what I mean? And then now they're full tie? I mean, regardless of fragging power, at least they'll be able to deathball now. You know what I mean? Yeah, but 2 new players who will at least deathball with the rest of the team. And I'm not blaming Governor or Ban specifically. I'm just saying, obviously, there was clearly a comms breakdown a lot of these rounds. I mean, I think this is crazy. And also, if you did follow those players, both of those players are pretty good. So it's weird to me that people are like excited about Patrick Hu, and they're excited for, whoever else. And then they're like, yeah, but Kilo and Thai, like, I don't know, man. And I'm thinking, like, what? That's crazy. Listen, I'm just going to say this. And this is nothing against Patrick Hu. I just think there needs to be some consistency. If you are excited for Patrick Hu and you think that will allow GE to perform better than Kickoff, I think you have to apply the same to Talon. I think you have to apply the same to Talon. Because it's not just that, but the language barrier now being gone. And I think that matters a lot for Talon. I think it does. No, exactly. GE, the individual firepower is amazing. I agree. But I'm saying, like, why doesn't that apply to the Talon players? It does apply to the Talon players. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying GE, you guys should give up the excitement for GE. I'm just saying, like, those who are excited for the GE players, which I am as well, right? Like, that same logic should apply to Talon as well. And if you never watched any of the, Thai games, like, that's fine. Like, I think that's fine. But when other people tell you, like, I think that you should be excited for this team or you should rate them higher, like, I don't think you should be like, yeah, but they're a new team. It's like, I mean, GE's a brand new team, chat. And they didn't perform to the expectations we hoped, obviously with, a roster change and whatnot at kickoff. And, like, I'm all for being excited for GE. I'm personally excited for GE, especially the individuals. But you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, there's got to be some level of consistency here. Talon low-key going to be pretty good. All right. Well, since you're here, Mr. Jonathan, you got to drop the sauce. I saw you in the Plat chat yesterday. Where's the sauce? What's going on with my former favorite team? Do you think Paper X can not make it out of their group? Not make it out? I'm gonna say no. I think they will. I mean, never say never, but like, it's definitely not never, but I mean, can you imagine though? Chat, oh my god. Hold on. Hold up, chat. We're about to cook. What if DFM and GE and Boom are all sitting there? They're thinking about what they got to do in stage 1 to make playoffs. And they tell themselves, we saw what DFM did in kickoff. We just got to target one of these 3 top teams. And at this point, Paper X looks the weakest. And they're like, we have faith. We're confident in ourselves to beat the other guys, right? DFM, GE, and Boom. They're all thinking the same thing. And what if they all just ante the hell out of Paper X? Oh my gosh. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? It'd be even funnier if Paper... Well, not funny. It would be kind of funny from our point of view, not the Paper X fans' point of view. But, like, If that actually happened and Paper still beat Gen.G on DRX and they couldn't make top 4, that would be insane. It would be insane. But I actually don't think this is the craziest thing. I think DFM and GE could absolutely be planning for that. I don't think Boom should plan for that. I don't think so. Just because, like, I don't think they survive in the crazy that Paper X brings. I think you got to focus on other ways to play. But I think DFM and GE, I almost think, now that I've thought about it, if I'm coaching one of those teams, I think that might be my plan. And none of you are playing Paper X in the first 2 weeks, so you can actually watch their VODs. Oh my gosh. Paper X fans, buckle up. Buckle up. Buckle up, chat. Oof. Also, no beans to spill? I mean, I refuse to believe that. But fine. I won't put you on the spot. I won't put you on the spot. All right. I think it is time. It's our favorite time, chat. It's everybody's favorite time. Okay. Everybody's ranked number 1. All right, let me just line these up, chat. Let's at least pretend to be professional, you know? Ah! Where's my music? Chat, where's our music? Why is it so silent? All right, let's see here. What the? Are these aligned? It says they're aligned, but it doesn't feel like it. Okay. Oh wait, no, we're not ready. I'm like, yes, they are in fact all ranked number 1, chat. Why can't I? What? Oh. Chat, you see how bootleg this is? Graphic design is my passion, chat. Can we lower the music? Oh, sorry. Is it really loud? That's my bad. Didn't look that loud. I'm going to turn the music off once we record, but... okay. All right. Oh, man. I don't know if I'm ready for this. Why? Wait, why is Jonathan throwing shade at me, man? I signed with Nongshim and Jonathan just starts throwing shade at me? That's crazy. All right. I'm not ready for this. Are you ready for this? I'm not ready for this, chat. Oh, I am not ready for this. I'm going to be honest, chat. I haven't thought through this yet. Okay? I haven't thought through this yet, so it's gonna be a little crazy. Okay. All right, we're gonna record, so I won't be able to react to chat as much, I don't think, but you know, we'll see how it goes. Give me 1 second. Let me move my camera location here on the thing. On the scene. Oops. Okay. All right. No, no, chat. It's not like that, chat. It's not like that. All right. What's up, YouTube? We are back with our favorite time of each season. It's power ranking time. Stage 1 for VCT Pacific is about to kick off in just a couple of days. And as we like to do, we like to pretend that we're smart and we know what we're talking about just so we can get proven wrong like 6 weeks later. So what we're going to attempt to do is we're not going to do a tier list. We're going to actually rank them. We're going to power rank the teams. You know what? You can interpret it however you want because it doesn't matter what I say in this video. You're going to interpret the way you want anyway, but it will be kind of like a power level, but plus predictions for end of stage 1. I've said it. I've committed to it. It's 12 teams. Let's jump right into it. Okay. All right. Chat. Let's start with the easy ones. All right, great, perfect, done. It doesn't really matter what the rest of this ranking looks like, but you know, we'll still pretend that we care. All right, the really easy. Is this easy though? You know, when I thought about making this video, I thought that this would be easy. But I don't know. Okay, so basically, let's try to group them up, right? Like, candidates for the lower part are going to be like here, and I mean, I don't know where Team Secret's somewhere just floating, and Team Secret's just there. We do have reports that Wild Oreo might be playing like double duelist with Jeremy. Personally, that gets me kind of excited, but chat is telling me that I'm crazy for thinking that that's anything positive, so I don't know what to think anymore. But honestly, it is kind of between these two teams, because I do think there's more excitement for DFM and GE. Ah, man. Yeah, listen, I can't in good conscience, like, you know, what's actually funny is I actually think that there is a world where Zeta actually has a better placement by the end. Although I guess we can't really tell, huh, with the two groups, because 4 teams will just be eliminated, but they won't have ever played against each other. So, great format. But anyway, I think... So therefore, I actually think I'm kind of safe for doing this, because they're not going to be playing against each other. But the reason I'm doing this is because I'm just not interested in, like, the thing is let's say Zeta wins like 2 matches. Is that really a crazy upset? I mean, yeah, if they beat like T1, it'll be an upset, but like, is that enough to get me excited that they're going to make it to playoffs and potentially go to Toronto? Like, no, not really. But there's so much more room for disappointment for this team, so I mean, listen, we didn't see much from kickoff. I will say they played against stronger teams at kickoff. But I'm going to do it, chat. I'm going to do it. I know this wasn't my mission until today, but nope, I'm going to give Zeta one last chance. One last chance. One last chance to prove that at least some veterancy matters here. We got to believe in depth. We got to believe in depth. I think BME has a better chance to, like, anti-teams. I think BME has a better chance to make an upset itself actually happen. But I think... You know what? Fine. No, you know what? No, Boom. But I actually think Boom can upset teams. Boom can upset teams. Dust9 looks good, and every 5 games, Famous and Berserks actually plays like they should at their peak, and that means they'll get one upset and potentially one other win. So we're gonna go with Boom. And Zeta, I'm just not interested. I'm pulling just the craziest silver linings here to try to have some excitement for Zeta. I'm sorry for Zeta fans. I would be more than happy for them to prove me wrong. And they've got some good players like Depp and Shota, but we just didn't see them being enabled enough in kickoff. And I'm going to be really honest, we haven't seen enough from the coaching staff to tell me that it's going to change. So, all right. So that's that. Boom. They have players who can frag, not always, but they have players who can frag when they're playing well at their peak. They proved that they can have some good ante. Hopefully their loss to T1, as crazy as this sounds, was a lesson for them, because they should have been able to close that out 2-0, and they try to remedy that a little bit, right? The choking issue a little bit. And that should give Boom a chance for a couple more upsets. I do think Boom's going to get... I think Boom will make at least one upset happen. And then when I say upset in that group, I'm talking DRX Gen G, and we are still including Paper X in that group. So I think there's a world that they upset at least one of them. And with DFM and GE, I think Boom could still win as well. So that's that. So now we got to talk about these 3 teams: Team Secret, GE, and DFM. I can't let my emotions get in the way. I can't let my emotions get in the way. I can't let my emotions get in the way. I know a lot of people are on the DFM hype train, but the wall has been closed, chat. The Ascent wall has been closed. The Odin might as well be 6,000 credits at this point. It's not bringing us the value, all right? That's not the only reason. I think DFM is still very heavily reliant on May. And they do have Jian now, and some of the other guys, like Akame was fragging out quite a bit at kickoff. They're still going to frag. I do think they're going to get wins, but I don't expect them to confidently make playoffs. I think that some of you are saying the other half is still wall bangable, but it's wall bangable. You'll still die from the Odin, but also I do think the timing still matters a whole lot. And again, we're kind of joking about the wall being closed, because Art, quite frankly, doesn't actually wall bang that much. He actually just dry peaks with the Odin, which is the crazier part. But I just... we think back, yeah, they had the good, they played well against Paper X, but that took everything in their power to do so. And hear me out. I know everyone who's watching this, right? Everyone's going to stop right here and start writing comments before you watch the rest of the video, which, honestly, I think you should at least watch to the very end and potentially subscribe and like the video, so then I can actually care about your comment. But the reason I'm going to put Team Secret higher is because they just do it. It doesn't matter if we don't think they're good enough to do it. They just get enough stability to not be a terrible team, even if they actually are sometimes a terrible team. And Team Secret is going to be that team where I'm just talking about it, where I'm like, I can't explain it. There's nobody who studied any amount of science in this world that can explain this, but they just do. You're right, they didn't do it in kickoff, and clearly that's the anomaly. They do this, man. They make us think that they're bad, and then they're not that bad. They're not great, but they're not that bad. And then sometimes they make us think they're great, and they're not that great. Like, Team Secret just somehow finds a way to just be not anything. And surely they are not that bad. Like, their flaws have been quite apparent for some time now. There's no actual logic, rhyme, and reason. I mean, there's no analysis behind this ranking in terms of Team Secret's placement, chat. But, like, I'll be honest, if you want my honest opinion, they're either 9th or 12th. Like, it's one or the other. And if they're not 12th, I'm going to put them at 9th. Because I don't think they're just going to be like, not the worst, but still bad. Like, they've got to be at least middle of the pack. On the flip side, GE, I am going to be cautiously optimistic. The optimism from the beginning of the year about the individuals still stands. I do think that all of them had enough moments, right, individually speaking, to consider that hype was not entirely misplaced. Now, the big question for GE is obviously going to be Patrick Hu. He is, I'm told he is in Korea now. Obviously, we knew that he had gotten his visa, which is great for the team. So the presumption is he should be playing even in week 1. And, I mean, he's a cracked player who, you know, what we're hearing from the team is that, like, he just doesn't, like, care about the pressure and things like that, which hopefully that carries on into the actual matches. But at the end of the day, it's also like, this is the vision the coaches originally wanted. I mean, obviously, Darion, like, super props to him for filling in whatever he could for the team. But this is what they originally went for. Now they can really pull out the comps and the styles that they were originally planning from the offseason. This is something that Patrick, of course, was practicing with the team online before the season started. And so I have to imagine that this makes him a bit comfy. And if Patrick really does start to frag out, then you have Patrick fragging out on the duelist role, and then you have Yudotan fragging out on the sentinel role, and then you've got, like, pretty decent clutch power in the middle. So I actually think they have really good potential to be that, like, upset team, right? The upset underdog team within their group. And quite frankly, I think it's between GE and DFM. And the reason I'm putting DFM in 10th is really because if I had to pick between GE and DFM to be the team that's going to beat each other to get to playoffs, I'm going to pick GE. Now, the one caveat here is that they actually play each other in the opening week. And so, like, you know, Patrick, who just got here, he's only been in Korea for like a week. And if he does play, or if he doesn't play and they're playing with Darion, like, is that going to be the best showing for them against DFM, which is probably a must-win match? Yeah, it might not happen. It might be unfortunate, but I'm still going to give them the power ranking to prove themselves. If I'm picking these between these two teams, I think GE has more potential to consistently upset rather than DFM. And Team Secret's just hanging out in the middle. That's the only reason DFM is 10th. Okay. The rest of the teams. See, you know, the toughest team to rank here is actually going to be this team right here. This bright pink team. What do we do? What do we do with Paper Rex? Oh, man. See, I'm one of the few people, I think, it's weird that I have to say few people, but I'm one of the few people that I still think the pure firepower of Paper Rex is, like, they should still be at least top 6, right? Like, we are basically picking who's not top 6. But then the other argument would be, like, is the most recent Masters winner not top 6? No, they should be top 6. DRX also won kickoff and looks like they should have enough, you know, set plays and whatnot in the current meta especially. Okay, they're probably top 6. RRQ was looking pretty strong. Now, RRQ, there is that question mark of, like, is there a roster change? I don't know. Like, it's been reported, but I was trying to wait as long as possible to make this video, and they're clearly just watching me record this right now on stream and not releasing it until I'm finished recording, so we won't know who's actually on the roster. But for those who have been living under a rock, the report was that Crazy Guy is coming in for RRQ in place of Estrella, which I actually think makes me rank them higher. I know. Everyone's going to say old habits die hard, but I actually think so. And then Talon had some roster changes. And some people, I think that's causing them to put Talon probably at the 7th slot. But I actually think this probably makes them stronger as well. It doesn't make them as, I think, flexible or diverse, but I think it makes them more consistent, which is what they needed to consistently be, top 4, top 6. Oh. There's no way, right? There's no way. Gen G doesn't deserve to be in 7, do they? For those who don't know, Gen G also already announced, and then there's still reports of further roster changes. So, Yeoman has been released, which rip, because I really wanted to see Yeoman get a long shot at Tier 1. I don't know if he'll have the chance to land again, but we'll have to wait and see. But as far as we understand, he is currently LFT. He's definitely off the roster. That's been officially announced. And then Ash was officially called up from the Academy roster. Now, for those who don't know about Ash, Ash was a standout player last year as well in Challengers. He was actually part of the squad LFG Portal, which eventually became Fear X, that won Stage 1 of Challengers, and kind of just cruised through that season. Then, the org and the roster had a bunch of issues, and they went through a bunch of changes, and they didn't do so well in Stage 2, where, the current Nongshim Red Force, back then SPG, finally made it through Premier. In fact, LFG Portal was the team that knocked the old SPG out of Stage 1 qualifiers. So Ash, and not just because of that, but Ash was playing really well. He was a very consistent bright spot of that roster. He was already kind of hitting his stride last year, and he continued to look pretty good on Gen G Academy. But he is mostly a duelist player. He's played some initiator, but his main is definitely duelist. So the question is he stepping in for Yeoman as an initiator? Some people are even going as crazy as to suggest that Ash might be playing duelist and textures back to Sentinel, and Foxy9 is playing KO, which would be insane. Not the Foxy9 part, but texture playing Sentinel would be the insane part. But then, for those who don't know, the reports are that Suggest is coming back for Gen G. And it has been some time, because I'm realizing these days there are people who don't know who Suggest is. So Suggest was part of the New Turn squad with, Solo and Perry, the coaches of Gen G who used to play, who actually went to the first Masters, the first International Masters, back then from Challengers Korea over DRX, back then Vision Strikers, and got 3rd place. And then he's still been around. He was part of TFM in their uneventful, well, I guess eventful, but 0-win year in the debut year of VCT Pacific. And that was unfortunate, but I still think he had a couple good games there too, whenever he was able to be put on a role that he was comfortable with. Now, he's been flexed around a lot. He was originally also a bit of a double duelist, raise type flex player, but he's played Sentinel, he's played initiators and whatnot. The big question is has he been practicing? Has he been playing at the top tier to really jump right in? Now, this is all just a report, so we don't know. Presumably, then that would be also in place of Foxy9, because that's what the report alluded to. But that is not finalized, so we don't know. I'm going to be honest. I know why people are saying that Gen G should still be considered a top team, but I don't know if that's going to come together in Stage 1. I'm going to regret saying that, because every time I've said that about DRX, I've always been proven wrong, just like at Kickoff, where they won the tournament. So I'm not so sure, but I'm going to go ahead and say that, oh man, that feels weird though, right? This feels weird. For 7th place? Man. Okay, let's do matchups. I think DRX and T1 are they're not part of this conversation. I think RQ beats Paper X. Surely now RQ beats Gen G. Surely they don't lose still if they ever have to play against each other. They're not part of the same group, but surely. And then Talon. You know what's funny is I think Talon definitely beats. Actually, I'm not so sure. I do think Talon beats both, though. I do think Talon beats both. Oh, man. But Gen G or Paper Ice in 7th is crazy. Am I not crazy? I'm going crazy out here. I am going crazy. Oh, man. No, I think... Okay, so jokes aside, by the way, jokes aside, I think the realistic reach for Nongshim, I think is 3rd and 4th place. I think Nongshim's still gonna take some time to like adjust to the level of play, and I think that's okay. It only matters that they get top 4 by stage 2. So jokes aside, I do think like the reach potential of Nongshim is like either barely making Toronto or like barely not making it. But but therefore I'm gonna have to put them at 3rd. We're gonna see Nongshim at Toronto. There is a good shot, and I think that's fair. At which point, you know what's really funny? I actually think T1 will eventually become the stronger team again. But I actually think just within stage 1, I think DRX is gonna still be like stronger. I think DRX is gonna come out the gate stronger. I think they're gonna have just enough of a playbook to still be stronger, like for this tournament. Although I guess if it's like them two in a grand final, I would still rank T1 first. Yeah, I guess if I'm saying that, I should just put T1 there. I do think T1's not gonna look as strong in the beginning of the stage for everyone watching. But if we're talking about the end of the season, then I guess, especially after seeing them overcome everything at Masters Bangkok, I got to give T1 the credit they deserve. Yeah, I'm the Talon Gen G is actually my biggest consideration here, because I think so. There's a lot of questions about Talon's new roster. For those who don't know, they are calling up Thai from their academy team, and then Killa. From the Thai scene. Killua's been around for a little bit, and Thai's, of course, been on the academy team. And both of them are very good players in their individual right, but now this team is full Thai. So there will be calming in Thai. Cruz can call in Thai. He doesn't have to translate for anyone mid-round. So it should be much smoother. Now, I agree that this might make them less versatile in terms of comps and, like pocket picks and whatnot. But I think that matters less because now, worst case, they can still just deathball confidently as 5 people with the comms to, make it smooth and clean trades and whatnot. And when you have Primi and a couple others who are still cracked, maybe not as much as Primi, but pretty good, I think that's enough to make them consistently win now. Whereas before, they just had to like win the matches that mattered, but then they were inconsistent in other matches. I also think this might bring Jitboys back to his older days where he seemed much more promising, because now he doesn't have to constantly be worrying about like understanding English and learning English and practicing English and whatnot. So I'm pretty optimistic about Talon. Now, the big question is do I think that style is going to be more consistent than Genji's core of Munchkin texture Charon? Right? Because we can't, it's hard to tell about Genji. It's hard to tell with Genji because we don't even actually know if the roster is fully finalized, but like, I think Ash is very good, but my question is, this is what I've said every chance I've had, whether it's on Platcha or wherever. Obviously I've watched Ash all last year. I think Ash is a great player. I think he deserves a chance to shine in tier 1, and I think he'll do just fine individually. But the big question for Gen G is, if you are removing your initiator who has calling experience and was fragging out okay, yes, his util wasn't as good as Lakia, but to me that tells me that you want to play a certain way and you need people to fit that mold, right? We saw that with Foxy9 as well. You wanted him to do the things that Meteor wanted to do or was doing, and you couldn't make that happen. Now, there were a couple games where they figured out how to work around it, where Munchkin was basically going around lurking with Foxy9 and they were double teaming it. And I think that's an option. But if you're now making roster changes, that tells me that you don't actually want to adjust to the players you have. You want to find the players that fit your mold because you believe that's the best way to play. Which, I mean, this is kind of hearsay, but it does kind of go in line with Solo's history as an IGL and a coach. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing, because obviously he proved that his ideas were very good last year. But I'm just saying that to me is the biggest reason they would be actually making a roster move. So then the question is Ash, who's primarily a duelist, gonna fit that mold as an initiator or a sentinel? I mean, I don't know. I'm not entirely convinced. They can, but like that's just such a big question mark. Whereas with Talon, it's like, yeah, but worst case they'll just deathball it, right? But with Gen G, like, will they? I don't know. So for stage 1, I think it might be a slow process for Gen G. I say this about every Korean team, and I'm proven wrong every single damn time. But yeah, and then for people talking about like RQ and Talon, I mean, I think if you're a Talon fan, if you rate Talon higher than RQ, I think that's totally reasonable. I just think RQ is a bit more of a known value at this point. Also because of the roster changes. Yes, RQ had a roster change, or supposedly, right? It's reported that Crazy Guy is joining the team in place of Estrella. I guess I didn't talk about this in depth. I actually think this is probably an upgrade for RQ, because I've always rated Crazy Guy's IGLing pretty highly as well. Now, I've thought Estrella's calling was pretty good on RQ, but last year, definitely. But even in kickoff, there were times when the decisions seemed to just be one beat behind. And I'm going to presume that that comes from the language barrier. So in my head, Crazy Guy shouldn't have that delay, even if they have the same reads. So to me, it's an upgrade. I also think Crazy Guy might be more comfortable calling even if he's not like in the thick of things in the action, whereas it seemed like sometimes, especially in kickoff this year, like that was one of the adjustments that RQ made, where our Estrella was always like able to be part of the fight, part of the main core to make those calls. So perhaps that allows them to, you know, have Cushy and Monette still be the people who are like out there fragging. I guess I've actually never thought about this or talked about it, but I do question what Monette's role is going to be on RQ as well, because one of the changes they made towards the end of kickoff was putting Monette on the Viper on Lotus and Estrella playing the Omen. And I think that was a good change for both, but I don't know if Monette will consistently shine in that role, because he does like to get aggressive. Now, the risk is he sometimes overheats, and which is why I think that change was good. But it's not like Monette was able to get much value out of being that flank and lurker and anchor. So, yeah, the Monette question is actually a big question mark. The Monette question is a big question mark. It's not that Monette's a bad player. I just think he needs to be molded a bit more. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it, chat. It pains me. It pains me just a little bit. I can't explain why. I do think if the Crazy Guy news is true, I think Crazy Guy is an upgrade. I do think that makes them, especially against, like, I think for Nongshim, the Crazy Guy change is actually a more difficult change. But I think overall, I I just think I think Talon just simply now having the option to just say, screw it, we're going in and we're fighting and we're trading, actually just makes them stronger, as weird as that sounds. So, yeah. So, chat, we're going to lock this in. It feels weird because I don't think Paper X deserves to be at 7th. I actually think, as some of you who watch Plat Chat found out, that there is a world where there's like a reasonable world where Paper X actually wins stage 1. So I actually don't think Paper X deserves to be in 7th. I think they're going to bounce back and everyone's going to shut up because everyone's so busy finally taking their chance to just dump on Paper X for some reason. I think they're a better team than that. But we're going to lock this in. And the lesson we're learning is that you should have red in your team logo because that just clearly makes you generally better than the other teams. I guess GE actually has red, so never mind. But yeah. But all in all, honestly, like I'm struggling with the 8th through 10th place here. I'm struggling with 7th, 6th place. I'm struggling with 1 through 5. I think Pacific continues to prove that it's going to be a very, very tight season and a tight year. And quite frankly, like any shifts, I think like plus or minus 3 ranks for most teams shouldn't be a shock. I'm just going to go ahead and say that for anybody, right? Even in your own rankings, I think like plus or minus 3 is so volatile for VCT Pacific because like I think GE and DFM both have upset power, though I do think it's going to come down to one of them making playoffs in their group. Dude, I feel bad about it. Paper Ice is not a 7th ranked team, chat. Paper Ice is not a 7th ranked team. Somebody just clip this and spread it because I just have to say it like 5 times. Paper Ice is not. They're not a rank 17. They're better than this. They're not ranked 7. Paper Ice is in no world are they below top 6. Paper Ice is not below top 6. It doesn't matter if they lost to DFM. They're not going to be 7th rank. They're going to be better than that. But I don't know how I solve this puzzle. All right? Friggin' Professor Layton has to come out here and solve this for me because I don't know how I make Paper X not 7th. So we're just going to lock it in. This is it. Screenshot it. Do whatever you want with it. You know, as long as you come view my watch parties, then I'm fine if you want to hate on my power rankings. We will be watch partying all the games, not just the Nongshim games. We'll be watch partying all of them. So feel free to subscribe to this channel on YouTube to check it out on YouTube Live, or we're also streaming on Twitch. That's kind of the main platform we stream live on, so you can join us there. It's all at WillChobra. And of course, as always, go at it. Have fun in the comments, everybody. Let me know what you think. Also, just as a side note, we do have a giveaway going on. So I have a chance to give out some Nongshim Red Force merch and potentially a box of Shin Ramyun. So if you would like to join in, you can check out the post on YouTube or over on my X/Twitter. And you just got to give us a little support message for the Nongshim Red Force team, and then you'll be entered for a chance to win some goodies from Nongshim Red Force. So go check that out. But hope you guys enjoy this because I didn't. But I am curious to see. I'm curious to see who everyone thinks is going to win stage 1. So definitely let me know what your thoughts are down in the comments below. That's going to be it for this one. We'll see you guys during the watch parties, and we'll continue with weekly videos to keep up with VCT Pacific in the future. And for now, I'll see you on the next one. Have a good one. Chat, Paper Ice isn't so. Chat, how do you fix this? Chat, okay, now that we're done with the recording, tell me, you guys were going crazy. I couldn't read anything, but like, tell me what you were thinking. We should be at 13th place, to be honest. Oh my gosh. Oh, good old Paper X team. Getting your what? Yes, so you would put RQ at 7th. RQ is also not a non-top 6 team. Genji in 7th. I mean, I'll take that. I guess we're ignoring the 13-1 Paper X because it's a bad game. No, I actually think that was like that shouldn't have ever happened. I think but I do think that's DFM performing really well. But I just think that should have acted as a wake-up call. Like, yeah, if you want to argue, like, I am basing it off of Paper X's history and the legacy they have, and that should be a wake-up call enough that they don't drop below 6th. And I think they still have the individual power to not drop below top 6. I don't think they have the individual prowess anymore to automatically be top 3. But I do think they have the individual prowess to not drop below top 6. T1, DRX, Nongshim, RQ, Gen G, PaperX, Talon in 7th. Damn. Are you not watching Americas or EMEA? Well, we're only going to watch a handful of games every now and then. Probably mostly only playoffs, but not every week. Even as a Gen G fan, putting them 6th is so bold. Wait, bold in which way? DFM in 10th? Wait, chat, where do you want DFM? You guys want DFM in like the top 6 or something. This is crazy. Frost doesn't have enough control over his team compared to the rest. I mean, we're making it sound like Alex has full control of Paper X. And let me tell you, that is not true. Zeta is a bit high. Well, I'm glad I didn't read that comment while recording the video because that's crazy. TS in 9th is criminal. Oh, you guys are all mad about Team Secret. Everyone's mad about Team Secret. Really? Do you guys actually think though that Team Secret's just done now? You think they're just absolutely cooked? You really think so? You don't think they'll bring it back just enough to be just a whatever team? I mean, listen, 9th place is much lower than they normally would be ranked, which would be 7th or 6th. Man, TS really did. Oh, everybody lost faith in TS from kickoff, huh? I mean, I think that's understandable. Watch Team Secret upset T1, then completely piss away from the match. Totally reasonable. You feel Boom is a bit underrated. I think Boom is like they've got potential, but I don't know if Boom will actually you know what I mean? Like I think Boom might make a lot of 2-1s. But I don't know if they have it in them to upset enough to be considered not bottom 2. I don't know. I mean, I agree that Warbird's gone from Team Secret hurts a lot, but I'm not used to seeing Paper X being ranked this low in everyone's ranking. They shouldn't be. They shouldn't be. They shouldn't be. But like, I don't know. I don't know what else. And also in chat, in all honesty, I think Nongshim, I think 3rd and 4th is the practical realm of possibility for them. I think 1-2 is a little crazy for stage 1. The more realistic, like probably, hey, this is where we can settle to be happy. You know, probably there was better potential, but you know, this is like par for the expectation is probably 5th, 6th, which I think is still really good. Talent and RQ's changes affect their core gameplay. Hard to imagine they can get. I don't know if RQ's change affects their core gameplay, though. I mean, Crazy Guy, I have to go back and check out some of the Kimmy Kittens games. But back when he was calling on Bleed, not in Pacific, but in Ascension, like Crazy Guy was playing, you know, like a lot of anti, a lot of info gathering, hold defaults, and then rotate for retakes, which I think is pretty reasonable for this meta. One bad tournament and everyone's making fun of my team. Dude, Paper X really... The thing is like... I mean, you saw me on Plat Chat last week, not this week, where I was like trying to defend him, and Sideshow just pulls up the 13-1, and it's like... I mean, you can't... Yeah, I guess I don't have anything else to say, because they did get 13-1 when they never, ever should have. So... No, is it shifting their game approach, though? Like, their calling style isn't that different from what I think Crazy Guy would call. Like, it's a core piece, but I actually don't think it's that drastic of a change. Talon is a pretty drastic change, but I think it's actually a drastic change for the better. Like, yeah, like, it's a question mark, and it can be volatile, but I actually think it makes it easier for them to, like, perform just enough. I don't know. I mean, I think 3rd through 7th is like anybody's game, chat. I think 3rd through 7th is anybody's game. I think G and DFM can break into the top 7, but I don't know if both of them can, at which point I am going to put my eggs in the GE basket, but that's, I mean, I don't think I would blame anyone for choosing DFM. I don't think DFM is going to be able to play. I do think DFM is going to hit their ceiling sooner than GE, though. Won't the timeouts be not as effective for Talon? Sure. But I also think they'll need less timeouts. Right? Paper X over Gen G. I mean, yeah, I agree. Not agree, but like I'm honestly fine with, like, if someone took mine and all they did was swap Paper X and Gen G, like, I'd have zero problems with that. I was close to doing it, but I don't know. Just like, I don't know, the core philosophy of Solo and Munchkin is also really solid. RQ is a bad word. They didn't pick Chobra. Like, no shit. You can't put that on RQ, chat. It's not them, it's me, chat. All right. No, I don't think T1 will. I do think T1 won't be as dominant during the group stage, chat. But they should be fine to make it into playoffs, and then they should be fine to, you know, figure out their own meta with the current meta and go to Masters Toronto. I don't think they'll fumble it as bad as Sentinels. Like, Gen G was rough in the beginning of stage 1 and 2 last year as well, especially stage 2. They were rough too, but they eventually closed it out, and I think T1 will do that just fine. But I don't think they'll be like dominant throughout the group stage. I don't think that will be true. You believe in Shota carrying? How many people believe in Zeta Division, chat? Type 1 if you believe in Zeta Division. I actually just want to know, because like I have such a hard time trying to get hyped for this team. Chat, you don't have to... Chat, just don't type if you have nothing nice to say. You don't have to type 0 just to prove that you're not typing 1. My gosh, what's going on out here? Oh my goodness. Paper X team. Paper X. This just in. Paper X team believes in Zeta Division. You're kidding me. There's a decent amount of you. There's like 30% of you that are typing in chat. So that's pretty good. But like, why? At this point, now I have to ask you why. Like, what are you believing in? Are you believing in Shota? Are you believing in Dep? Are you believing in XQQ? Sorry, I got the Japanese teams mixed up. You did not. Dude, Paper X team out here trolling people. They're trolling both in and out of the game. Only changes for my list would be DFM over Team Secret and Paper Rice over Gen G. Yeah, I mean, I think those are the two parts that I would have no contention over. Oh yeah, that's true. We didn't talk about the maps enough, but Icebox is back. Zeta fans, do you still believe Icebox is back? Oh, man. And you know what? On that note, with Icebox back, I think we keep Team Secret in 9th. With Icebox back, I think we keep Team Secret in 9th. You know what? With Ascent and Icebox coming in, I think Paper X in 7th is actually not that crazy. You know what, chat? The more I think about it, the more of a genius I am. Yeah. I think we're actually okay. I think we're actually okay. All right. Oh, we didn't do our pick'ems. What are we doing out here? We're fumbling the ball. We gotta do actual pick'ems. What am I looking at here? Watch Boom beat everyone and win the next match. That would be amazing. All right, we forgot to do these, so let's just go through this ASAP. And see what's what. DFM versus GE. Oh, it is a close game right off the bat. DFM versus GE. We're going to come back to that one. T1 should still beat Zeta. DRX should beat Paper X out the gate. Talon should beat Team Secret. Chat, do I have to stay consistent with the Plat Chat universe? Or are we considering these different timelines? Because, like, Okay, fine. You know what? I chose my pie. I'll eat it too. So Boom, I'm gonna go for the upset here for Gen G or for Boom, and then honestly, the first and last match have the potential to be the closest matches of Week 1. DFM, GE, and then Nongshim and RRQ is crazy, but Nongshim will win this one out. I am a little worried about the potential roster change from RQ, but Nongshim should win it out. Nongshim is going to win it out. They might go to crazy overtime, but they will believe in the whimsy, and they will win it out. DFM versus GE. I want to vote GE. The only question is like, again, incorporating Patrick back into the starting roster. But I'm going to go for it. Lock it in. Submit. Just for fun, we'll do the other ones, but we'll revise them week to week. I don't even know what the matchups look like each week. Team Secret versus Zeta Division. There's no way we have to watch this in week 2, man. Oh my gosh. I mean, whichever team loses this, you're really losing all faith. I hate to do it. But
list.
Go to tier list. Thank you for the prime resub, Brian Song. Welcome back. Team Secret. Nongshim versus T1. Dude, Nongshim's going all the way. Gen G versus Paper Rex. In week 2. We'll come back to that. DRX versus DFM. DRX should win. Talon versus RQ. We're doing GE over Boom. Talon versus RQ. I rated Talon higher, but I think RRQ wins this. I actually think, man, now I kind of regret it. I actually think RRQ. Wait, did I rate Talon higher or did I rate RRQ higher? I can't even remember. I ended up rating Talon higher. I actually, no, I'm going to go with RRQ. Genji versus Paper X. This is a toughie. I mean, I think we'll know after week 1, actually. But, well, I guess maybe not, because Genji, yeah, I don't know. Genji versus Paper X. We'll go with Genji for now. We'll see what they look like in week 1. Genji versus DFM. In theory, Genji should win this. RQ versus Zeta. RQ should absolutely win. Paper X versus Boom could get bloody. But I think Paper X should win that. Talon versus Nongshim. Nongshim's winning that. GE versus GRX. GRX should win this. T1 versus T1 should win that. All right, week 3 is an easy one. Week 4, Nongshim versus T1. Absolutely, Nongshim Red versus. You better win this match, because if you don't win this match, I'm going to regret all my decisions in February and March. DRX versus Boom. DRX should win that. T1 versus RQ. This could be interesting. This could be interesting, actually. Genji versus GE. I mean, again, these are so far out. This is all going to change. Hey, Paper X team, how are we feeling about this match? Is Paper X still here? How's the official account feeling about this? Because, I don't, you know, I think I... we're going to go with DFM over that one. T1 versus RQ in week 4. By week 4, we'll do our 13th. We'll do our best 13. That's a goated chat. That is a goated chat. All right. T1 versus RQ in week 4. If I had to predict now in week 4, 4 weeks down the road, I'm going to go with T1. I think calling-wise, I think this is where there might be an IGL diff. It's crazy how I've come around on Stacks' IGLing. Paper X versus GE. Paper X. T1 versus Talon. T1. DRS versus DRX. Nongshim versus... Dude, Nongshim... Man, Nongshim has a rough schedule, chat. RRQ. T1. Talon. And then it's Secret and Zeta. Oh, these first 3 weeks are not going to be good for my heart. DFM Boom. DFM RQ Secret RQ. Oh. Man, wait, if this were to happen, DFM would make it over Paper X, yeah? That's crazy. No, there's no way that's happening. No, we'll change them as they go, chat. I mean, chat, what do you want me to do? You want me to just give out punts for 4 weeks down the road? We don't even know what the meta is going to look like. We're going to adjust these week to week. This is the only one that matters right now, week 1. These are the only opinions that actually matter right now. And I have an upset here. I'm going to stand by it. It is an upset, but it would be a crazy upset, but I actually kind of believe in it. I think this one is going to be very split between the fan base. I think this one's going to be so split in the fan base. I actually wouldn't be surprised if overall globally the votes are higher for RQ. This one might still be a little split. This would mean that Nongshim is going 5-0. Of course they are, chat. What do you... why do you feel the need to point that out? That's just science. Nongshim Red Force is just they're gonna go undefeated in groups. You know? I think Nongshim is just gonna go undefeated in groups. I don't think there's any question about that. I don't think there's any question about that. All right, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it for the pick'ems. Patman will not be there right now. Yeah, Patman. I don't think we're gonna see Patman in stage 1. I'd be very surprised. Although I was thinking about this, like, I thought about this after I signed off from Platchat last night. What if Patman just goes into the coaching booth like Carpe, and every time out he just turns on his Batman voice? And he starts scolding them. He gets them in shape. Paper X shows up, and then they win stage 1. I do wonder. I am very curious. How many Shinramyun packs did you get for this? 0. 0. I mean, chat, just so we're clear, I do get paid by Nongshim, but I don't get paid to pick them in pick'ems. I am very curious what the Patman plan is, because Paper X's announcement almost made it sound like there was absolutely a plan for Patman in stage 2, but like you're signing him now, but it's like usually I don't like those roster moves because then like the existing players are kind of playing with like this question mark over their head for a whole season, but then I can't see that org doing that to their players, so I'm not quite sure. Do you get paid in noodles? No, but I can negotiate some noodle packs every now and then. Do you think Nongshim Red Force will run Waylay? I agree with everyone that they are one of the strong candidates. The big oh man, chat, if X-Ross could play, they could sub him in for double duelist comps. It would be so good. He could play the Yoru. And Dami could play whatever. It could be good, but yeah, but I don't know if they should play the Waylay. I think this is pure speculation. I actually thought about this like yesterday as I was prepping for Platchat. But I actually think Nongshim might use more Deadlock than Waylay. Oh my gosh, you've forgotten the secret weapon of Margaret Yoru. Chat, do you know the legend of Margaret Yoru? Oh man. Margaret Yoru. 0.52 rating. But let me tell you, it was legendary. Where is it? What am I looking at? It's 100% win rate. Chat, it's you laugh at the rating, but it is 100% win rate. Chat, did you guys watch this game? This map was actually so good, chat. It was so good. This Ascent map was actually so good. I'm so glad. I think I was on the Korean broadcast for this one, and I'm so glad I read it right away as it came up, because it was...
I don't know if this agent lineup is going to be better for Sin.
Because this... everyone's like going crazy about this comp. And yo, New Frontier, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. And this comp was very clearly, carefully crafted against Riddle Order. I mean, this was kind of like the Reyna comp from T1, where Ascent was a permaban from SPG, and they show up, and they're able to counter how Riddle likes to play. This was a straight up anti-comp, and we asked Persia, because he was in our chat like during the off season, or I think maybe it was even after kickoff, and we asked him about it, and he was like, yep, this was This was straight up just for Riddle. It was a one and done comp just for Riddle order. Which is so good. So good. Neon and Yoru, then you have the Fate, and then you have Harbor and Brim. And the whole idea here was that you send... Do I have my pen? Yeah. You send the Neon and Yoru deep into the sites, right? Where they have extra reach because of the Neon speed and the Yoru TP and flash, so he can even flash further in for them. And so you immediately just dump everything on the site to get in. They have extra reach to continue to like duel outside of the site. And then you basically have like infinite slow smokes and like thick smokes for the post plant. They won, yeah. Yeah, no, it was so good. It was actually so good. This map was so good. We don't have time to watch the whole thing because we got to play Monster Hunter, but I don't even remember which rounds were good. It was just really good. Yeah, the B dumps were good. Yeah, B was like the main, and it doesn't even start off that well, right? But like Domby's just running amok as he did at Ascension. So you trust in that a little bit. But then during all of that, right, Margaret's able to lurk with the Yoru. And he just goes in, throws out flat. Like, look at him. He just look at this. This is part of their plan. It's so crazy. There's no backup, and he's just like, okay, the spike's coming. I just need to buy time. I'm just gonna flash this. We're not even gonna try to kill it. We just need to buy time. This is a round where they don't even have their smokes left alive. But the whole thing was that they would put up smokes, and the reason this worked against Riddle Order is because the reason this was a counter is that Riddle Order was a very good team in Challenger Japan at the time, but they relied heavily on gathering at the line of scrimmage to go for post plants or executes. They had really good set plays, but they had to like get up here and wait and like line it all up, and then they'd be like, all right, 3, 2, 1, go, and then they'd have a really good execute. So the idea was, let's just push this line of scrimmage like back just a bit with extra smokes and extra flashes, and like a Neon that's just gonna run around and try to kill people with a Bucky, right? Like B, like, oh, like you're just gonna have to wait because it's like, oh, the smokes are here, so it's a Brim smoke and it's like a little bit further out or whatever, and it's like, okay, well now we gotta wait because like we don't have the right flashes or whatnot. So Riddle just has to wait, and then they're like out of time. It was actually good. I mean, yes, there were hero plays as well, but it was like, I mean, it was similar to T1 and G2, where T1 could have won that as well. And, it's a bit of a gamble, but it was so good. But my favorite is it the last round? I want to say it's near the end. Sorry for the flashback chat. I didn't intend this. Oh, yeah. Margaret just runs out. He's like, all right, guys, I'm getting you info. I'm just going to throw flashes. I'm out here, guys. I got you guys. And everybody just dies. He just dies.
These ultimates, you've got one available as well. The Outcast, though Margaret does have the dimensional drift really early on.
Oh my gosh, it's so fun. It was just so funny to watch this live. He just goes out. We're like, all right, well, he's giving them vision. Surely they catch everyone. He gets a flash. He's like, guys, I'm like buying time. He's just like throwing his flashes. He's getting flashed on his own too. Like he's self-flashing. He's like, I don't care. Like I'm getting everybody information. And then just everybody's dead by the time he gets out of it. Oh my gosh. So good. So funny. Soldom's like, what the hell? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. So funny. It was such a funny game. We interviewed Margaret on the Korean stream after this, and it was very funny. And we asked him if he had fun, and he was like, I guess. Oh my gosh. Very funny. Oh, good fun. Good fun. I am curious if they'll have something like steady for Ascent now. I mean, I think they would want to, but I don't think they're going to rely on a permaban as much anymore. But I am curious. But now more comps are, I think, viable. Not like a crazy. I don't think it's going to be like crazy diverse, but I do think more comps are viable with the Tejo. So, oh man, yeah. Like I do think Nongshim could be a team that uses the deadlock buffs quite well. Yeah, I mean they were one of the teams that regularly ran the Cypher lock as well. They ran that a lot last year. It's hard to tell exactly who's the origin, but they were one of them. They were one of them. One and done comp against T1. I mean, they could. They could. They could. When are you going to do IRL content with the Nongshim boys? We've talked about it a little bit, but obviously, like, Nongshim has a lot of pressure to need to perform, right? Because they're an Ascension team. So I think right now they just want to get their ducks in a row. And in the future, like, there might be a chance to arrange something, but we'll see how the initial couple games go, I think. Yeah, I mean, no, Nongshim Red Force, like, they're very talented individually, but they're definitely, I mean, first of all, I don't think any team is, like, straight up just better than every other team in terms of individual firepower. But Nongshim's definitely not, like, you know, a guaranteed top 3 even in terms of individual firepower, just because there's so many good players. But I think their strength is going to come in the fact that, like, it's kind of like the old PPRX, where on top of that, like, they have their own pace that they can run very fluently and fluidly with their util, where they can have micro adjustments round to round. Now, they didn't show that as much in kickoff. Totally correct. They didn't. And I was a little disappointed by that. Also, just because I was hoping that they wouldn't rely on the Neon too much during kickoff, but they still did. They learned their lesson, so hopefully they don't do that anymore. But I am curious. But, like, the positive about Nongshim is, like, all of them, you know, like, all of them are fairly reliable, no matter, like, who's left alive or whatever. So, like, that's the positive. They've got some good util teamwork and whatnot. But the Margaret Yoru, man, don't let the rating fool you. He did his job, 100% win rate. I love it. You love to see it. You love to see it. Yeah, this was a one and done in their permaban. I thought it was so, and the reason I thought this was smart is if you look at the bracket, this was very early on in Ascension, and it was against one of the stronger teams. So by doing that, it suddenly makes people think, oh, they don't have a permaban anymore. Like, that's a little scary, right? But so then, like, everyone's gonna have to, like, be afraid of potentially the Ascent, and then they just start banning it again. They show it, they win, and they just start banning it again. But it's like, you can't rely on that anymore, because they did, like, I actually do think that was part of the plan as well. I think they were trying to metagame this, and it works, because you show this crazy comp and everyone's like, whoa, okay, we gotta figure this out. Like, the SPG is freaking playing Ascent now. Like, looks like they have a 7 map pool. You know, they beat one of the other favorites of the tournament. Like, that's crazy. And then they're like, nah, just gonna ban it. But you don't know that, right? For the rest of the tournament. It's very, very, very good metagaming. I don't think they can do that as easily in Tier 1, right? I think it works because it was Ascension, but I do think it was still a smart play. Not gonna lie, paper should make Forsaken the Permaduelist and something to flex. I mean, yeah, maybe. Nongshim could have defeated DRX. I mean, yeah, but I think it was good that they didn't. Like, if they did, they would have just barely gotten by, and I think it would have been a harder lesson to learn later in the tournament, or, you know, like at Bangkok if they by chance made it or whatever. I do think the loss to DRX was like a really hard lesson to learn for them. I do think so. Any opinions on me picking Boom going 5-0? I think you should get a care package from Boom Esports, because you are one of their greatest fans. I think Boom has potential to show upsets, but 5-0 is insane. Should Nongshim sign Yeoman? Joke's on you. Yeoman used to be on Nongshim Red Force. And he left for Genji. No place for traitors in this house, chat. The thing is I don't think Yeoman fits into this roster of Nongshim. Yeoman used to be part of the old Nongshim Red Force Challengers roster when they were playing against Sinprisa Gaming. Here. And he actually almost went to Ascension. With our boy X-Ross. Dude, X-Ross putting out Gemkin performances in this one. Gemkin Ascension performances. Plus 26, man. And barely misses out on going to Ascension. It's rough. Rough. But X-Ross is the only player that Nongshim Red Force retained after they had to let go of the rest of the Challengers roster since they couldn't have an Academy roster. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Persia Clove. Yeah, that was an interesting one as well. I mean, even the last map was close. I don't think they're bringing back Clove now. Yeah, they played a lot of the ISO Yoru as well on Haven, right? And Francis was playing the Yoru, so that's something that could still happen as well. I do think that I am curious what Margaret's agent pool is going to look like. Because I mean, the Vice helps a lot. If he just picks up the Vice more, the Vice helps where you can still have like a hard Sentinel, but someone who can still also do other things. But I think if they feel that they have to have a hard Sentinel every map, that will be a little rough for Nongshim Red Force. But well, they played it before Fnatic, but I mean, Fnatic could have been cooking it too. It's just timing of matches. Boaster has said countless times that he didn't like watch SPG to copy it. They were both just cooking it, so, and I believe that. Is there ever a chance Eurus runs double duelist? With who? Mako, the return of the duelist. I think it's more of a they got stomped by SPG and scrimmed, but they wouldn't have scrimmed SPG before they played it. They played it in EMEA, so that doesn't make sense. Yeah, the return of it'd be so funny if he changes his name just for the games that Mako plays Duelist, and it's just Babo. That would actually be great. DRX is like, we'd like to make a sub, and everyone's like, okay. They sub in Babo. We just did our pick'ems. You can rewind on YouTube or wait for the video. No, yeah, like SPG scrimmed them at Champs, but Fnatic was already playing it before then as well. So I don't think that makes sense. Also, there's like no reason for Boaster to like lie that he didn't take a comp from them, but they wouldn't have scrimmed across the continents. So who's the best Ascension team after G2? All the regions combined except Nongshim? Because no, but it is Nongshim though. That's crazy that you can't have me exclude them just because I'm biased. Unless you're saying you'd like a different opinion just for the sake of it. If it's a different opinion just for the sake of it, I reluctantly would have to say DRG. I would have loved to say XLG, but that opening match was not it. So I would have to reluctantly say DRG. Oh, they could have scrimmed at Shanghai, actually. But I'm pretty sure they were scrimming in Champs more than Shanghai, as far as I understand. Will you do America's Pick'ems? I wasn't planning on it. I'm not going to make a video on it, but if you guys want to see it, we can do it. I mean, it's not going to... I mean... Cloud9 versus NRG. Cloud9. Crew versus Loud. But I feel like Crew's probably going to play some of the best Valorant they have. But I'm still pretty big on this Loud roster. G2 Furia, G2. MIBR Leviathan. I don't know. EG over 2G, surely. Sentinels versus 100 Thieves. Oh, Sentinels versus 100 Thieves. Oh, man. I 100 Thieves? No, I'm going to go with Sentinels here. MIBR Leviathan? I'll go with MIBR. There you go. I'm not going to do every week for Americas. At this point, we might as well do EMEA as well. No, Vukashu is legit. Can we ban 100 Thieves versus Sentinels? Team Vitality versus Giant. I mean, is Vitality making a roster change? Like, dude, when are these teams going to announce their roster changes, man? EMEA doesn't play this week. Right. So never mind. We don't have to do this right now. No, we're going to wait. Do you think Pacific Playoffs semifinals will be VCT Korea? No, I don't think so. I think there's a good chance that RRQ Talon or Paper X are still in the top 4. Heard a rumor that DRG offered him a raise to keep him from moving to EMEA, and he straight up told the org to give his salary a raise to the rest of his team. I mean, that'd be pretty goated. That'd be pretty goated. Lev made a roster change. Yeah, I know. But like, I don't know. Is it a good roster? I mean, I don't know. All right. Damn. This all took a lot longer than I originally planned. So let's play some Monster Hunter. We can still talk about VCT. Still at no RQ. Like RQ's actually a pretty decent, pretty good team though, chat. Like I know the whole like he's the RQ guy and whatever, and like yeah, I mean now I'm with Nongshim Red Force, so there's no need for me to do that. But they're still a very respectably good team. Like I do think that first opening match for Nongshim Red Force is a tough one. I do think so. I think Nongshim's gonna win, but like it's so weird to me that people just don't see it. Like I get people might not be as interested in RQ. Like I that's like whatever. But I mean, they're a strong team, chat. RQ's always been a good team, but it's such an RQ thing to just fumble. I mean, sure, I think that's fine. I mean, there's a lot of teams like that, but strong is a strong word. I mean, I don't think they're like a guaranteed top 3 team, but I do think they're a strong team. I mean, yeah, I guess it depends. If you only ever want to have like 3 or 4 teams in strong, I guess that's debatable. But if we're okay with having like 6 or 7 strong teams, like I think they absolutely are a strong team. Also, is that a Fury jersey? What I'm wearing right now? This is from Champs last year. All right, let me boot up the game. And then we'll have to change our category because the platforms want it done that way. Chat, let me also just run some ads real quick and go get some water and go to the bathroom. So please watch the ads or just leave the stream on. You don't have to watch them. You can also get up and stretch your legs and go get a cup of water. Well, let's do that. It's a good time while we switch games. I just also have to switch. I just have like a lot of stuff I need to do, like switching the game titles and whatnot. I thought that was a mod. No, there is a way for mods to do that. I probably need to set it up, new friends, so that's probably on me. I'll be right back. Thanks for posting ads in chat. ZW, where do you post your Notion giveaway entry? You can just comment on the post in YouTube if you want to do it on YouTube, or you can do it on X and just post a reply on my tweet. And you can do both if you want double entry, but you'll only win one prize. Oh, that was a heated discussion, chat. Uh-oh. Are the servers down?
I'll be waiting here.
Oh, okay. Oh, I guess we can do that thing. Wait, okay, so chat, explain to me, are squads the lobbies or are lobbies lobbies? How does multiplayer work here? I have a squad that you guys can join if you want. Now that you're supporting Nongshim, what if RQ becomes first seed in Pacific? I mean, I'd be happy for him. I mean, it'd be a darn shame because Nongshim should be #1, but you know, I'd be happy for him. Be a long time coming. Nobody's guaranteed rank 1 in Pacific though. There's no shot. There's no shot. Not even T1. I guess I can put a little thing on the screen. So what's the squad code? The thing at the top? Oh, that's like super hard to read. Yeah, I don't know. I think they're just like guilds, but I don't know. What does that do for what does that do for the lobbies then? I guess I'm in a private lobby, so that doesn't work either.
Yes. I'll be waiting here.
Oh god, I have to accept every time? Sure. I assume that's one of you. Okay, so how do lobbies work? Like, if people want to just come in and like, does that allow you to share my? I don't even understand.
Hello. I'm happy to help anytime.
Okay, but so now how do I know what my code is for my lobby? Chat, how does this work?
I'll be waiting here.
What's my lobby code? No wonder people were complaining about multiplayer in this game. This sucks. How do I change? Oh, maybe I can't change it. Oh, there's the lobby ID. I'm so confused, man. Okay. I can change this here. There. Now anybody can join. But now people can just like search and join, right? I don't know how that works.
I'm here to help.
So now if I do a regular lobby, I think so, because I think you still have to post the quest. I think you can join the lobby, but not like, that's why I want to have it set up, just so people can like hang out if they want.
Understood. Yes.
Okay, how do you create a lobby? Chad, this sucks.
Understood.
This game sucks at multiplayer. And I'm not even somebody who usually cares about that in a Monster Hunter game. But can you create a non-private lobby? I guess not.
I hope you'll come again soon. Yes. I'm happy to help anytime.
Yeah, I don't know where you can change. Oh, maybe you have to change it here? No.
Yes. I'm happy to help anytime.
Okay, well, Yissel has joined the squad. Can you join directly from the squad menu? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe you can directly join a... A point here. Yissel will be a sub leader. I guess not. Dude, this is so confusing. There's a join squad lobby with Alma. Okay, there is a join squad lobby option. Okay.
Right.
Do I have it? Why don't I have it? Oh, maybe because... Oh, squad lobby. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay. Okay. Well, if you want to join and play with other people or just hang out in the same lobby, that's cool. Your shield is cool. This is not a shield, it's an actual bug, which is kind of gross.
Hey.
They're called Kinsects.
Anything catch your eye?
Oh, I need monster fluid. I forgot.
You know where to
That'll
find
come. Okay. All right, let's go try an actual hunt because we tried a light one yesterday. We got kind of used to this. Balahara sounds... Tempered Balahara sounds kind of intense, but... At least seeing me confused is a bit interesting. No, you have to join the lobby to do so. Did you join the lobby?
Let's have another hunt.
I've read a lot of posts that said the multiplayer in this game is like
A surprise
silly.
Hope you find something useful.
Oh, you did. The guild squad thing is 50 people. That's the max, but you can like join multiple squads. It's such a weird way to do it. They're supposed to be adding the gathering hub in the title update in February, February in April. So hopefully that like fixes a lot of that.
I gathered some materials too. Check your field pouch.
Oh, chat, give me one. Oh, I can't pause because I'm online.
Look at the size of that scar.
All right, I should be safe here. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Now we can focus on the game. Yeah, I don't know how. Here, once I do this hunt, we can check again in the town. Yes, so. I think I did the max limit, which is 50. Oh, maybe my lobby has a limit? My lobby might have a limit. Let's be honest, who will you replace for Patman? And don't talk like Egg and say the whole roster. Whoa, this one's different color. For Patman? Okay, wait, how do I mark again? Oh, God. This is not good. Wait, how do I just simply mark? Oh, I can't. That's annoying. Wait, no, how do I... Wait, hold on. Can't I... Fire? Harvest extract. Oh, right. Fire marks it, and then... Okay. And then if I just say harvest extract, it'll just go get it. Right. I'm so confused how you're supposed to actually have the camera control to do this. Wait, but if I'm in focus mode, isn't it supposed to attack and extract at the same time with me? Oh, it does. Okay. So this is absolutely a weapon where you want to just be in focus mode the whole time. Oops. Quicksand. Oh, what the? What the? Wait, why can't I vault? What the? Chat, I'm so lost. This is what switching weapons does to you. I'm just swinging wildly here. Where is that? There was a wound. Oh no, that was a weak spot because he had his mouth open. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing with this weapon, chat. Yeah, the whole Patman thing, if I had to replace a player,
More supplies have been added.
I mean, probably Jing, but yeah, it doesn't feel good. What? Why are you so confused? Just go to the monster. Yeah, Sideshow said Forsaken, which I do think is insane. Where is it going? Nice. go get stunned on the wall. Yeah, that's right. Okay, okay, we're kind of learning. Come on. Oh, wait, he actually freaking drills that? I need my third extract. Oops. Missed that. Woo. Not sure if I'm doing this properly, but we'll take what we can get. Oh, throws the insect at the end. Wait, how do I do the rising tornado thing again? Oh, I have to press it again. Oh, and then I use all my extracts. Okay, okay, okay. We got it, we got it. We figured it out. We figured it out. Where's that scar? There we go. Nice. There we go. Oops. Missed that. Ah. Oh, that actually hit at the end? That's crazy. And then we can get all our charges back. Okay. Ow. Boom. Oh, what? What? But that was supposed to be the thing. It's done, no? Where's the tail? Getting rid of Forsaken is like getting rid of Tents. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think Forsaken, like, I get what he was trying to say, but I think Sideshow's crazy. This might be my best one. There's what, chat? I was doing so well with the switch axe, no? I actually think I can do some decent speedruns with the switch axe. I was getting so comfy with the counters. Although, I just have a feeling if I pick up the charge blade again, like, give me one day and I'll be back in the thick of things. Can I do the rising slash after that? After the... I should try, actually. What are you doing? Get down from there. Ow. Ow. I was trying to shoot him. Ow. You can do it afterwards. I saw the prompt for it at least, but I think I ran out of the gauges. Oh, I aimed it too low. Okay, so with Insect Glaive, I always do the full move with this on the scope. Oh, what? On the wounds, but that doesn't always mean I hit. Seems like that's just part of the actual move set. Oops. But there he goes. Okay, okay, okay. How does Nongshim Forsaken sound? Nah, we're good. We're good. Oh, you can drag it. The prompt didn't come up. What the heck? That's crazy. Yeah, no, Denji. He looks very eerily similar. It is kind of insane. Oh, they cloned him. They have the tech. Saw another person in town. Hey, what's up, Dave? Just outside town. All right, let's see if we can run into each other. Wait, which side of town? Wait, that's the only way you can go out. I don't see you.
Right.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, maybe I. Oh no, I'm in my lobby. That's why. I have to join the squad lobby. Okay. Oh, the squad. But why? The squad lobby only has 10 people? That's crazy.
Understood.
Oh yeah, there's people. Hello, Kataya. Oh, you have. I don't know who you are in chat, but you have the spearfish tuna thing. That's sick. We have no idea where Yissel is. Yissel is just grilling out in the dumps somewhere. Yeah, what the hell?
Should we take a break?
Where are you? Are you like right here? Are you a ghost? Oh. Oh.
Well, what can I do for you?
There's Yissel. Oh, with the longsword and everything. Ooh, which longsword is that? Raidao? Actually kind of looks sick. Oh, the longswords are actually kind of... I thought they'd be like too thin and not visible. Oh, this has to be Kami. This has to be Kami. Dude, the lance is huge. What the heck? Dude, this are all lances friggin' this massive? I mean, you have infinite reach with that thing. What the heck? So in town I'm there, but outside. Hey, I assume town, like at the moment you step out is when the like open world disappears. Chat, I was like trying so hard to use different words because I knew you were gonna twist it. I know how you think, chat.
Yep.
You know what else is massive? Yeah, Simon's assists per round.
Anything catch your eye?
They can't do this to my boy.
Say bye.
No Bolov? No, I want to try Bowgun first though. Okay, so actually let's do one more hunt and then let's try to craft for the insect glaive.
I heard from the others.
So if we're in the lobby, can people now use my thing? My investigation? This thing? Or do I have to activate the quest? Chat, maybe actually, hold up. What if they're getting their academy player to get some reps in for stage 2? Let Simon rest. Right? What if they're pulling an OG Anna? And then they bring him back at the end of stage 2 just to win champions. What if they bring back Simon just in time for champions? I mean, it's a strat. Oh, I need to start it. I assume people want this. Do people want this? If anybody wants this quest, you better join up now. Oh, everybody's waiting, man. This is a lot of pressure. All right. Oh, this is great. You guys will help carry me while I do it with Insect Glaive. How do I make sure other people can join, though? Settings. Here we go. Oh, max members 4. Only players. Auto accept. Set passcode. No. Wait, but so if I don't have a passcode, this will only be for the lobby anyway, right? Okay. Simon the new vanity. All right, I posted it. Well, I'm posting it.
Not forgetting anything?
I assume it gives you guys like a little pop-up. No, this is really not user-friendly. It's actually like broken bad. Is the spearfish tuna really strong? It looks so fun. Isla, are you getting menued? I'm gonna get my items. Oh, you spent money on Valorant skins and you don't have money for Monster Hunter? That's okay. At least you're supporting Valorant. Oh, I don't have garlic. Oh no, I have specialty garlic though. That's good. We'll go with medic meal. Oh, we can't even eat together. Couldn't you used to eat together? But I guess we can't until the gathering hub shows up. All right, stop grilling. Stop grilling. Everybody lock in. Stand by. Dude, we all have different armor. That's cool. Oh, you have your hammer? Okay, that's cool. Oh, what? We can have 2 weapons. Dude, what hunting horn is that? Yissel, you gotta press standby. You gotta press your departure window. Dude, this is terrible for multiplayer. The complaints are so legit. It's so convoluted. This feels like we're playing on PSP again. And I've never had a PSP. Hey, FGHT CLB27. Welcome, welcome. You know, they have to fix this. They have to fix the system. It's so bad. There's so many people playing this game and they've ruined it. Yeah, what is this loading? Who is this? Who is loading this? That's fine. That's fine. That wasn't too bad. It's better than a lot of TFT games. Wait, we're in Oil Well Basin? Oh, is that where this guy was? Okay, I have my switch axe. In case things get real bad, I can switch over. Today was the first time I had no-shim noodles. I missed out. Well, it's never too late. Now you know. All right, bombs away. Off to a fantastic start. What's he doing up there? Dude, we are not fighting up there. Get back down here, people. I'm not doing this. I'm not fighting up there. Get back down here. Oh, shoot. All right, come on. Come on. There you go. Nice. All right, how do I get my... I need my red extracts. There we go. What, the wing is number 3? How do I get my number 2 extracts? Maybe the legs? Oh god. All I'm gonna do is get extracts and die. Chat, this is your mission. You must beat this before I die. No! Chat, you can't die before me. That's not how this works. Oh god. I just need my extracts, man. And then I got this, chat. Dude, where? Oh my god. Oh, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good. Oh! Wait, what? What helped? Wait, what the? Oh, these shout-outs. This is my first time with it. Oh, Tilted Monkey is here. Oh, sick. Okay, hold on. Let me figure out where my second extract comes from. Oh, it is his feet. This is my chance for the extracts. Nice. Good job, team. Oh, you see that, chat? That was sick. I did my full combo. Now I will probably die. The auto shoutouts are kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Dude, this is hectic with 4 people. So does his health just like auto adjust in the middle of the fight if people join? Chat, the insect glaive memes were true. I am part of the problem. I am the problem. We are just spinning wildly out here with no purpose. Oh my gosh. Wait, somebody carded. Who carded? Oh, call him out, chat. Okay, well, this was bad. Oh. Dude, playing while holding a button the whole time is rough. Like, I have to have circle held down 90% of the fight. Oops. Wait, why can't I do my cool slash move? Oh! Dude, whoever has the friggin' wide range is a friggin' godsend right now. Maybe it's the hunting horn. Noise. Oh, that's actually sick that the insect glaive can do the wounds from above real easily. I feel like I am not doing optimal damage. No, yes, get out of here. Oh, Kami, you were trying to use the fish weapon. I see. Why you? Oh, that's true. Why is the longsword not being an absolute menace? Go. Get off. You know, just casually blinding everybody. It would be crazy if this game also had like team blind. You know what I mean? It just lowers your accuracy or something. Ow. Oh. Dude, aerial combat is hard. Also, how do you control the camera while always holding circle? But ground combat seems pretty good, though. I feel like this iteration has to be one where the ground combat is meant to be a main part.
Don't worry about it. Sorry.
Oh. Oof. Oof. Where'd that wound go? No? Oh, there it is. No, you did not run away from that. Oh, what did I slip on? All right, that's the number 3 extract. Where's the head? Ow. Where'd that wound go? Oh, what the? Where's my weapon? There it is. Oh, someone else broke it. Oh, I don't have all 3 extra. Oh, Chad. Insect glaive is hectic, to say the least. Dude, with 4 people, this guy, and like probably most of you guys having actual decent weapons, this guy just does not have a chance. So what are my options for aerial fights? Oh, GG. Oof. Chobra sightseeing peacefully. I don't know if this. Are there any insect glaive uses in chat? This has to be an iteration of Monster Hunter where it's about the ground combat. Dude, I got an extra one. Isn't that sick? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 8 pieces. Am I winning, chat? I think we're winning. Can I get some tubes? Oh, we got a tube. Wait, there's highlights? I didn't get a highlight. Oh, these. Oh. No, I did more than that. Come on. Get out of here. Have you seen the Meteor clip where Stax says the Shanghai Trophy was mid? No, that sounds like something Stax would say, though. Oh, did you really? That's pretty funny. Okay, hold up.
Who doesn't love a little ancient technology?
Man, what do I want for the heavy bowgun, though? Oh, I guess the only tube I have is dragon. But I don't have anything else that's dragon. So get out of here.
All right, let's see what we can come up
Fire, fire, poison, sleep. Yeah, poison and sleep. A sleep charge blade wouldn't be bad. Your FPS tanks in multiplayer. I see. Oh, you can't see my rewards. Wait, what? Oh, no, you can't see my crafting. I see. And we'll wait for now.
What are we making today?
I should be able to craft some, yeah, some arc-filled pieces, right? Dude, why do I have... Oh, the water gem. Flayer, weakness, blight, elemental, part breaker. Whereas this has exploit, convert, element, recovery, elemental absorption, quick sheath. Guardian Arcfeld sounds a lot better. What is convert element?
Subar.
Oh. Whoa, really? That's actually pretty decent. Hmm. I have Fulgur, helm. Oh, I can change the helm. Since decos are pretty easy, beta armors are just better. I guess so. Yeah, it seems like I think the whole like this thing, the investigations giving. Oh. I want to save this, right? It's only 4 though. I mean, do we even bother? How many investigations can you save? 50. Oh, well then save it. How do I save it? I did this yesterday and I can't. Oh, here we go. But like also just like gems being part of the bonus rewards and stuff, I do think they overcooked with that. I think that makes it too easy. Like I get it, they probably want to escape the Also, guys, did you know that these diamonds mean the difficulty of the monster? Like the strength level? It's crazy. Oh, they even tell you when the other ones are going to show up. Wait, it says their strength? Oh, it does. Yeah, like the gems showing up as bonus rewards, I think that's... We overcooked with that. Whoa, wait, hold up. How do I look at the details? Oh, that one I can't because it's a duel. Oh no, we have to click that. Dude, this is... Oh wait, that's just 6. I want 7. Why is it the same color? But it's still a lot, and then you can eventually meld these into 7s, right? Yeah, I mean, I guess I won't just only hunt for those. I'll just hunt whatever, craft everything. Alright, for now I gotta go report to Izai. Where is Izai? I wish you could change your control scheme for, like actual buttons for Insect Glaive.
The sand leviathan you mentioned.
Already? I hope you
It's on its sharing.
understood. Right.
What you got? What you got for me? Some cheese. We like cheese. Oh, that one's already been saved? Oh. Okay. Alright. We're feeling a bit more comfy. Let's go with... Yeah, let's go with these guys. These guys should be good for, good for the Insect Glaive. Wait. Oh, wait, no. I don't want... I mean, you can join if you want. How do I not have it open every time?
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today. A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful.
Oh, it's during the lush environment. I like that. I gotta remember to change the toggle. Wait, that's green? Where's... Oh, the back. Nope. Oh, nope, we got it. Nice. Okay, we did some aerial stuff. I don't think it was efficient, but I'll take it. Dragonblight. This. You bringing the tuna? Is that what's up? Oh, dude, where is? Yeah, do you see where I'm supposed to aim for the? Is it the belly? No, the belly's two. Oh, it's like the neck. Except I missed. No, but that's the second extract too. Oh, is it the underside of the tail? No. I am so confused. How's the tuna looking? All right, chat, let us all judge the power of the tuna. It's not going very well. Oh, okay. Okay. Dude, where? It is the back. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm supposed to be able to do the whole rising tornado thing after the spear thing. Wait, you can put your own text on the stickers? You can't be spamming that sticker, man. Is there a wound break etiquette? I mean, I don't know. Are there any weapons that are like particularly better with the wound break? I mean, I guess technically. Is it dead? Oh. I guess Insect Glaive gets all of my extracts from it, so I guess that helps. But Insect Glaive can usually snipe it out anyway. All right, we're off. My extracts are running out. Unless it gets a level of charge as well. Ah, okay. So it's one or the other. Oh, you guys are already out here fighting. What the heck? When did you guys leave? What the heck? Dude, the tuna actually looks so underwhelming. Okay, I should at least pretend that I'm fighting, chat. Okay, so hold on. Where is number 3? I thought number 3 was the most obvious, but number 3 is like the neck. I thought number 3 was like the tail, but I guess not. Fly, Kinsect, fly. I need the face. I need it at the face. Okay, that didn't give me a red extract. Oops. That's not the face. No, nice. Thank you. Good mount. Okay, we'll learn one of these days. Oh, I can do it. Okay. Oh, the stun lock is insane. Dude, where's the white extract coming from? The wings. Okay. Uh-oh. Nope. Oh, come on. Where's the spin doing? Dude, I'm so confused. When am I able to do the spin doing? I don't understand. No, I feel like I actually can do decent. I actually don't think you want to be airborne, though. That's what it feels like. I guess you only want to be airborne for, like, part breaks and stuff. Oops. Okay, now's my time to practice the aerial combos. Okay, I got it that time. I don't know. That finisher, I'm not quite sure how to normally make that work. Man, did we not cut the tail? Oh. Yeah, we did. Oh, it's here. No, you almost need the focus because with the focus, you basically constantly get your extracts back. It automatically has the Kinsect attack and return. So with Insect Glaive, I think you absolutely want toggle mode, which I should just do right now.
I set a bomb.
Nice. What? No. Oh, yeah. See, the whole she thing while you are in focus mode is what throws me off.
Looks like the monster.
Where's your rank, Gen G? 6th. Insect Glaive is, it's very hectic. Wait, what is Lunar Remaster? Ailments Afflicted. I guess. It's a PS1 era game. Oh, I don't think I know that one. I can now report something somewhere. Supposedly. Where's Murtabak? Why doesn't he show up on the list? What is near Kunafa? Okay, so it should be here somewhere. Wait, Expedition 33 is going to be on Game Pass? Is it really? It's also not $70, is what I heard.
Do you have a moment? They were.
What will come of the village if
That's what.
the whole
Yo, okay, so we will try it on Game Pass, see if we can run it. If not, I might buy it on PS5, but that's sick. That is great news. When's the Shinramen mukbang going to happen now that you have enough for a giveaway? One of the watch parties will do another one. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people say that the demos are running really poorly on PC, which is concerning. But if worst case, I'll just buy it on console. I think that one's, it's like the old price of $50 instead of $70.
I heard from the others. Yes. Would you like to trade something?
No, we'll keep that here. We'll take those. We'll keep the honey. What is this? Shiny treasure. Thank you. Let's see. Water ammo, pitfall traps, gloam grass. Yo, okay, I don't know why this scene doesn't have the right sounds, but Kleptomaniac, thank you for the tier 1 resub. 4 months in a row. Appreciate it. Google Translate goes a long way. 지금까지의 스트리밍은 어땠어요? 잘생긴 스트리머. Alright, let me try to guess what you wrote in English. How has the stream been so far? Handsome streamer. Is that what you said? Thank you. Thanks for the sub. And the stream's been good. We did our power rankings today. Maybe I just didn't read it because it's in Korean. I actually don't know. You would have put Genji at 8 or 9? Are you just hating because they still don't have Lakia back? That seems a little rough.
Goodbye. Yes. The people from Azuz told me to tell you they said hello. Yes.
Any good trades that we have today?
Somebody wants to make a trade.
Yeah, maybe some advanced armor spheres. I'm not really... Why is that one yellow? Is that like a discount? Silled cotton. Reviews for Xenoblade Chronicles X have been strong so far. Yeah? No, I'm excited. I did see some posts saying like a lot of quality of life stuff is still missing, so you should watch out like accepting quests silly-nilly because you can be severely underleveled for them.
Right.
Okay, this one we're gonna try on my own. Which one should we do? Which one should I try on my own? Let's try... I think I still needed Hirabami for something, so let's do that. You think they'll be patched up post-release? I think that's ambitious. I would be a little doubtful. I mean, I don't mind it, but... Whoa, oops. Oh, hi. You're not part of my quest. Yeah, healthy Lakia is a good Lakia. Wait, why is his butt glowing red already? What the heck? Oh, that was a weak spot while he was roaring. That's crazy. Wait, why is there no... Oh, I only marked it. I didn't actually... Wait, what the... Where's my weapon? I am so lost. Okay, got everything. Wait, what is hitting me? Are the little ones attacking me? Oh, I think they are. No, I thought they were attacking it. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, we can always cancel our combo though, so that's good. I think you have to play Claw to play Insect Glaive, no? Wait, so if I have toggle mode, how do I do my crazy move? Oh, hold up, hold up, hold up. Okay, toggle is like absolutely the way to go with Insect Glaive. You don't have to do you don't have to press the combo. You just press circle at the end of your combo for the finisher. That's actually insane. Oops. What? Oh, there we go. Oops. Wait, so how do I... Hold on. What's the button to... Okay, so I still need to press the combo to fire the insect. Okay. The patch notes fixed a bug where Armageddon's danger carrier did not always apply on variable elevations. I am gonna run out of stamina here. Damn it. Fixed indicator when you step into the util late. That, yeah, I wonder if that just had to do with elevation as well. I'm not quite sure. Break all the wounds. No, get back here. I feel like I didn't really do much. Do you prefer the current Haito exec comps or when Sky was Suburban you get away with single share Sky comps? I prefer this over the single Sky comps for sure. But yeah, I mean I am curious how much of it will stay like this. Ay. Wrong. Oops. Turf war. Oh, he's gonna kill it. Turf bomb, he's gonna kill it. Oh, never mind. Turf bomb, he ain't killing Jack.
I set a trap.
Okay. Wait, what is that tweet? And also, wait, you need online multiplayer to play Chronicles X? Hold up. Because I'm pretty sure I don't have my Nintendo Online anymore either.
I heard from the others.
Ah, okay. Wait, if I don't have Nintendo Online, can I still buy from the Nintendo shop? Wait, he still stays on the map? Oh, I was like, what the heck? Come on. Give me a wound here. Dude, the stab and spin to win is actually brutal.
You did it!
Okay, toggle. Nice. Ow. Where's extract number 3? Oh my goodness. There we go. Did I do the insect right? I can't tell.
Give it more supplies. Check your sacred's pouch.
What the heck? I guess I shouldn't do my finisher too often. Because it actually gets rid of the charge. Nice, we got the one on the head.
That's another quest complete.
I mean,
Make sure to grab anything a monster leaves.
I feel like the weapon itself is doing a lot of damage. The blast probably helps a lot, but
This thing's a trove of new data.
wait, the DP move did a ton of damage, did it? I always felt like it was a little lackluster the couple times I got it. 아, 농관전님 안녕하세요. Yo, everybody, say hello to NS Observing, one of the other NS Red Force partnered streamers. You can follow their channel to find like solo queue games of their LCK players. And I know that they're hoping that they can do that in Valorant soon, but obviously it's not available right now, so go check them out. Give them a little follow. Oh, although I guess it's not on Twitch. I don't think they stream on Twitch anymore, just on Chizk. Because Nongshim is partnered with Chizk, but I get a little buy because we're streaming in English. But anyway. 와주셔서 감사합니다. 바쁘실 텐데. 농심 응원곡 고른 거는 진짜로 나오는 건가요?
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to.
Oh, I can't read Korean, but thank you. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to 농관전. Thank you for NF subserving. 아, 진짜요? 오, 괜찮은데? 응원곡 있으면 좋죠. So NS Observing did a little thing with a couple of the Valorant players where they went through and selected a little jingle for Nongshim Red Force. And it sounds like they are going to actually use it and stuff. So that's something to look forward to as well. Live spectate in Valorant? Yeah. You think it's even in the works? I hope it is. Is the Chobra version of the jingle? I have to go into the studio to record the English version of it, chat. Wait for it. All right, what are we doing? 농관전님도 발로란트 경기들도 챙겨 보실 건가요? 아니면 LCK 위주로만 보시는 건가? 생각해보니까 겹치는 날도 있긴 있겠네요. 농심 will probably have overlapping days too, huh? 아, 제가 와서 이제 탈출하시는 거예요? 근데 저 영어 위주로 트위치하고 유튜브에서만 해서 한국 팬분들이 다 찾아보실 수, 한국말로 이제 채팅하셔도는 상관이 없는데 찾으실 수가 있을까? 많이 찾으시는 분들한테 홍보 부탁드립니다. We might have some Korean 농심 fans drop by, I guess, if I'm the sole VCT co-streamer. All right. Let's see.
Right.
All right. If anybody wants to join up, we'll do the Arkfeld hunt one more time, and then I think I have to sign off for today. It's already past midnight. 디스코드에서 디스코드 들어가긴 해야겠다. 알겠습니다. I will open it up and we'll start it in a little bit, I guess. If you want tempered Arkfeld parts, this is your chance. This one, right? The 7 rewards? Use my lucky vouchers here. Major Korean streamers picked up on the Nongshim hype train. I mean, as they should. I hope we win against RQ, man. I actually think that is one of the scarier games for Nongshim.
You keeping stocked?
It's doable, but like I don't know. I think it will be a tough one. I am very curious on what Nongshim Red Force has cooked up. I should see if I can get a little sneak peek. Oh, I should get items too. Can you do behind the scenes type content for the Valorant team? We've talked about it, but it's kind of just like on the table for now, just because obviously they gotta focus on the games, because Nongshim doesn't have the leisure of being guaranteed partnership. But we'll see. Did you ask to stream a League of Legends game, an LCK game? No, not yet, but I might ask in the future. I think it'd be fun every now and then. I might ask if I could be allowed. All right, if anybody else wants to join, you can join. There's one more slot left, but let us go. The HQ isn't that far geographically, but by subway, it takes just about like basically an hour, like 45 minutes. I dropped a long-ass comment on your latest video. Just know none of it is hate. I mean, thank you for the heads up.
Have another hunt with no surprises today.
Feedback on the YouTube content. No, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Burry. I can't promise that I'll always adhere to all of it, whether it's by choice or by not being good at it, but I do appreciate feedback. Comments like that are always welcome. That's fine. And thanks for the heads up. That also helps a lot. Yeah, I mean, you say 45 by subway is rough, but from where I live, because I live in the corner of Seoul, it's like baseline 40 minutes to go anywhere in Seoul. If Dombi teaches all of Nongshim how to use the judge and then they go 5 judges, they surely win against RNG, right? Wait, you guys already knocked it down? What the heck? Oh, I mounted it. Go team, go. Oh, stun yourself. Yeah, that's right. Oh, the paralysis is OP. Nice, got all 3 now. Oh, oh, oh. I just want to hit the wound, man. Oh, oh, I am gonna cart so bad. Oh my gosh. Wait, that mount finisher? No, it wasn't. Was it? Oh, that was pretty cinematic. It didn't really do much, but... I don't really know what I'm doing out here. What the... Let's just do damages. What the... Wait, what? Did I disconnect? Oh. What? Oh, I still see people though. Maybe I disconnected for a second. Oh, you dropped. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Where's the head? What the? No, give me the... Yeah, there you go. Oh, I can't actually fire my Kinsect for the easy points. Uh-oh. The tempered wound. Oh my, stop hitting the other parts. There we go. Wait, so the deep... Wait, hold on. Ooh, nice cut. Yeah, that doesn't do that much damage. Maybe I just hit the blast earlier? Oh, I was about to do the finisher. I think if you play it right... I actually don't know. There's a way to make the Kinsect store all 3, right? It can open up its wings and store a third extract. I think if you play it right, you can basically perma... perma full combo. Oh, I mounted it again. Look at that. No, there's no way that's 1,000. I think it's just two numbers joined together. I just saw that. That looked like it was 930, but I think it's just like 93 and something else. Denied. Oh my gosh. The tail. Give me the tail. Oof. Thank you. Uh-oh. Wait, where's my... Oh. I never picked it up. Yeah, so right there, I just refreshed all of it. Job. You know what? Insect Clave is getting there. It's getting fun. It was 935, really? We beat Ark at the same time. So if you get dropped in the middle, do you just get sent to your own lobby with your own copy of it? Like, do you can still get the rewards? We need Gamba on the carts. That would be good. That's good for the future. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we got 8 again. We got some more tubes this time. No paralysis though. Rough. It's rough out here. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, whenever we have the chance, we'll do this in the future. Or like, if you see me online, you can just, feel free to utilize the squad. I'll post it on Discord for anyone who wasn't on stream. That way, if anybody has like hunts that you want to share, you can just do that. Just because after today, we probably won't be streaming this anytime. Whoa, hold up. Ray Dow. Rarity 6. Is Arkville the only one that gives Rarity 7? Or is it because Ray Dow is not the tempered one? That's probably why. The tempered is chicken, that's why. Chobra finally up to 70 teamwork. Gore also gives 7. Okay. So tempered apexes, gore, and whatnot. Oh, this Raydao has the gem, though. Yeah, like, dude, I'm gonna be honest. Having the gem as bonus rewards is kind of garbo. Like, I get it. Being denied out of your full armor set because of RNG sucks for people who can't play all the time. I get that, but it's also like, it's just not exciting anymore. I can just wait, and then if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. I do think that kind of sucks. I do think that's kind of like. I think the rarest ones shouldn't be bonus rewards. I don't know. I think that's messed up. Why even have them on low rarity anymore then? And it seems like this shows up often. Like I've already seen like 4 gem rewards in 2 days. I don't think that's it. I don't think that was it. I mean, you don't have to do it. You know, you don't have to. But, like, I think the whole argument of, yeah, but you don't have to if you don't want to, is kind of like... I mean... I think that's a bad faith argument. I don't think it's an illogical argument, but I do think it's a bad faith argument. Because it's also like... Because for the people who also do want to grind a game, part of the fun is like the rare drop. You know what I mean? Of like, I grinded and I got it, or I got lucky and I didn't have to grind as much anymore. It's like, yeah, I mean, I could force myself not to, but if I know there's a better way to do it, like the whole point oftentimes of grinding is not just because I want to grind for no reason. It's because you want to beat the game, so to speak. But it's like, if I have to not play a part of the game to do that, it doesn't, I don't think it gives the same fruition for some people, not all people. Yeah, they're also pretty generous even without it already anyway. Yeah. And it's like, and I always argue, like, not every game has to be for everybody. Like, yeah, you want to make money. Like, for instance, I think, Wirebugs was a good balance point where Wirebugs gave you a lot more agency and a lot more movement and a lot more safety. And, like, but, like, that's something I can just get behind of, like, okay, that is something I can use to challenge myself to, like, okay, like, no, like, Palamute speed runs or whatever. Like, that's just an extra challenge I can do on top of it. But that doesn't get rid of the core loop. Right? The core loop is still dodge monster, beat monster, try to get it even faster anyway, whether I use Palamute or not, or whether I use Sacred or not. But just giving me a gem breaks the core gameplay loop. And I think there is a line to be drawn there of, it's not just about options. It's the same thing with, like, it's the same thing with Souls-like of, people are always like, why are you mad? Just make the game more accessible. And it's like, yeah, but the whole genre was the overcoming, and it's like, yeah, I could put the challenges for myself, but like the base being that and then adding more challenges was what was fun, right? Like I could tell myself for a challenge I want to play Super Mario Brothers blindfolded, but like that's not like, you know what I mean? Like that's not the same thing. But for instance, in Souls-likes, you can grind your level to overcome that, right? You can just get overpowered. And I think that's fine. Like, I'm not saying get rid of the zones where you can grind for free. But I think, yeah, and then now the whole optimization loop is going into your tent to force spawns, which is like... And I know a lot of people are just going to be like, well, that's the grinder's problem. Like, you're just making it unfun for yourself. But it's like, no, but I think the game guides you into that. I think there is merit to looking into your hardcore fan base and seeing what the core gameplay loop is there. I don't think you should balance everything around it. Like, I think it's fine to have some easier monsters. I think it's fine to have, like whatever. I think it's fine to have the sacred, like even the wounds even. Like, I think that's cool. And, and you can always balance around that. Like, you can have like the really special monsters be harder. But I love your stream, but I'm addicted to games story plots, so I can't watch your stream. So I watch story explaining. Wait, what? Wait, are you... I'm trying to figure out if you're saying that Monster Hunter doesn't have a story, which is true, or if you're saying you don't want to get spoiled, so you're watching other explanations. But thank you. I still appreciate the kind words. If you like story games... So this is what I was originally going to say before I went on this rant. So we probably won't be streaming Monster Hunter anytime in the near future because starting on Thursday... I'm not streaming tomorrow, chat. We're going to take a day off tomorrow. But starting on Thursday, we are back to co-streaming China. And we will be streaming Xenoblade Chronicles X. And boy, do JRPGs have story. So we'll do that. And then in April, we'll have Claire Obscure Expedition 33. And then we'll have PoE and Last Epoch in between as well. So probably Monster Hunter I'll just play, you know, on my own every, you know, now and then, here and there. And I mean, we'll stream Monster Hunter in the future, just not in like the immediate month too much. We'll probably stream it when the title update comes out in April, though. Yeah, I mean, there's obviously a fine balance of like, you don't want to have to force people to do like investigations all the time or like a ton of side quests just for Zenny or whatever. Like, those are quality of life that you can balance, but I think all of it being handed to you at some point is not a fan. I'm not a fan. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Hopefully they reconsider that for future title updates or even the expansion, the inevitable expansion in the future.
I heard from the others. Hello.
Understood.
That's true. At least we don't have to do... I mean, the game, the hunt, the action itself is still fun. Even if the hunts feel a little easier now and then. The hunts themselves are still fun. And learning the weapons is fun. The game's fun, I just... It does feel like it's missing a little bit of soul, if that makes sense. I think that's the best way to put it. Missing a little bit of soul. If it was a choice between every game being as easy as Wilds or every game having Super Macros, I would take Wilds. I mean, I think that's fair. Actually though, I might have to double think about that. All right, well, that's gonna be it for today, chat. As I said, no stream tomorrow, but I am hoping to work on another video outside of the pick'ems tomorrow, so you can hopefully look forward to that in the future. And then we'll be back on Thursday with watch parties and Xenoblade Chronicles X. Missing a bit of soul, as in SEOUL. It's definitely missing a lot of soul. But anyway, yeah, that's going to be it. Thanks so much for joining. Hope you guys enjoy the stream. Thanks for the new subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, the raids, all of that good stuff. Appreciate it. Hope you guys are getting excited for VCT Pacific. That starts on Saturday, but China starts off on Thursday again, so we'll be back for that. And make sure you check out and join the giveaway for Nongshim Red Force goodies on YouTube and X. And that's it. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Check memes ones. I have been reading the memes channel on Discord a lot. I just don't react and respond to every single one. But y'all have some good memes. You never get a sub? One of these days, Biryu. One of these days. The RNG will smile down on you one of these days. I believe. All right. Yeah, and make sure you join the Discord. That's going to be it. I will catch you guys on Thursday. Have a good middle of the week.